Oh shit, it's buggy. Okay, it's good now. All right, let's go to Rudshögda. Let's see how it goes this time. 85%. That was roughly 1 hour charging, supposedly. Does that make sense? Yeah. Almost 1 hour charging. Damn. Okay. Oh, wobbly. Wobbly hood again. Yeah. According to weather forecast, it's not supposed to rain much. Count again. I count 2 hours and 30. Plus 2. Wait, it was 9:22. You count as we start at 9:22. Okay, so you have to add 2 hours and 38 minutes before midnight. That means that we are roughly at 5, almost 6, 7, 8.5 hours. Okay, we're back on the move again. This session was around 1 hour long, yeah. So yeah, it's almost 6 in the morning now, Sunday morning. So let's hope that the Sunday drivers are up late. I need to finish this challenge ASAP, man, before the traffic becomes too bad. But fortunately it's Sunday, so yeah, we'll see now. How is Mjøsen? Oh, it's very calm. Oh yeah, that's good. Because we don't want too much wind on this brick. Actually, I don't even know what the drag coefficient is, but it's probably high. OK เราเริ่มขับแล้วครับที่มิโอ2วันนี้นี่ไม่มีลมแล้วนะเราชาร์จ1 ชั่วโมงนะครับ โอเคแล้วตอนนี้ก็เกือบ6 โมงเช้าแล้วนะวันอาทิตย์นะครับมันยังไม่มีรถนะแต่ว่าอีกไม่รู้นะอีก2-3 ชั่วโมงมันอาจจะเริ่มมีรถเยอะขึ้นนะครับเราก็ต้องพยายามรีบทำให้มันเสร็จเร็วๆนะอ๋อ Yes, I need to record the charging session on the next one. Yeah, we might start at 5%. Let's see. But it seems like it's super consistent. It starts at 74 kilowatt, and then it goes up to 75, and then eventually 76 because the voltage goes up a little bit. but for that charging session, I have to be strict and not run HVAC. But it should be easier, yeah, in about 2 hours, because then it should be a little bit warmer outside. Oh, no Thai in here, English only. Wow, it's really nice and calm, 6 in the morning on a Sunday. I just wonder when the traffic will start today. Because I want to 99 as close to Oslo as possible, so I don't have to drive too far. Yeah, maybe near Alnabru, that'd be great. Let's see now, it depends. I think I will 99 roughly around 10. No, more like 11. Yeah, it's going to be closer to 11 when I 99. Shit, I wonder how busy it'll be. And yeah, it'll be interesting. We set the time now. The first electric pickup truck. And then from there we'll see Cybertruck, well, probably Ford F-150 first, and I don't know what else, Rivian if they are coming, and Cybertruck. The Cybertruck should be the fastest one. It will be most efficient and charges the fastest. not sure about those rules, but I mean a normal BE, I mean it should be the same across Europe. Yeah, it's up to 3,500 kilograms. No, not B, I mean B. Yeah, 610 kilometers now, Schladers. Wow, Rivian is really heavy. This one is relatively light, I would say. What about the Ford F-150? Is that one also heavy? Right. So does it mean that the Rivian and the Ford 150, they are both very heavy? Good morning. Yes, Chinese. Wow, we actually have 79 kilometers per hour. That is very good. 620 kilometers now. It costs around 580k, 570 I think it was. No, there's a Volvo behind me that higher top speed than me. He's slowly gaining. It's 88.5 kilowatt hour. Well, you just have to know Psych. And on the Psych we have Maxus and MG and a bunch of other brands on the Psych, and this is Psych. Noisy level middle. noise in decibel, I don't remember. You have to watch a noise test. It's not out yet. Good morning. Yeah, 634 kilometers now. See if I can coast downhill here, but I have my doubts. How is the suspension bouncy? How is the suspension bouncy? I'm not sure what you're asking for. You're talking about the suspension, how it is, right? Well, it's bouncy and hard. Or did you mean how is the suspension, question mark? Bouncy, question mark? Oh, Mjøsen is a little bit higher than normal now. it's bouncy because there's no load here. Supposedly, if you load it with 500 kilograms, it becomes way less bouncy, more comfortable. But I just consider if I have to bail out and take a nap. Well, in that case, maybe I'll do it at Roots. This is weird. I'm taking, yeah. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I take a nap, but I want to minimize the stop. And Roots would be okay place to nap at. Okay, some resting area would be okay, but I could also just pull over at the big parking lot around Rudshøgda and just take a quick nap. But this time I had to set the clock no more than half an hour, for example. Let me see. Well, I have to spend power to maintain speed. Well, now I'm regen a little bit. Okay, neutral has been engaged. Oh wait, it wasn't neutral. Oh, that was neutral. Weird. Okay, there were. Now we're getting close to Brumunddal. That means also close to Rudshøgda. Wow, Mjøsen is really high nowadays. Oh shit, some of the benches are almost on the water. Holy crap, man, they're flooding. Hans! Okay, let me see. So I charged to 85%. Well, according to my calculation, I need to spend 40%. So I spent 37 so far. Very close, 47% now. Oh, 47%. Oh yeah, this is going to be spot on. I spent 39% now. According to my estimation, I need to spend 40%. Getting halfway here. Okay, Rudshøgda is really quiet right now. So the plan is to pull over here. 6:32. We pull out. Yeah. Alright, we are at the Rudshøgda now and I need to take a nap. I'm getting really tired. 6:32 is when we pull out. Okay, let me find a spot.เรามาถึงRudshøgdaแล้วนะผมจะต้องจอดหลับนิดหน่อยนับนิดหน่อยนะครับ6:32นะแล้วก็เราก็นับจากนี่ว่าเราอยู่นี่นานแค่ไหนนะครับจอดที่ไหนก็ได้เนี่ย Okay, 6:32. I documented that. I need to write down. Oh shit, there's been some freaking. Oh man. Okay, whatever. Let me see. Let's stop here. So let's see now. Just have to quickly take a nap. 6:32 it was. nappy time. Ooh. I need something to cover my face now. Make it slightly darker. Yeah, I use this one as a face mask. Not sure how comfortable this will be. I need to set the alarm. Oh shit, man. I'm gonna extend it, see what happens. What is the time? 27. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go now. That was, yeah. There's a 1 hour nap here, so at least 1 hour rest. Yeah, why the heck didn't I rest when I was charging? That's a good question. It's just that you can't choose when you suddenly get tired. Yeah, we stop here exactly 1 hour. Need to write down that. Alright, that was much needed sleep, and we stayed here 1 hour total. What the heck happened here?โอเคดีมากนะเราอยู่นี่1 ชั่วโมงนะครับฮะมีอะไรเกิดขึ้นที่เนี่ย Okay, 32, alright. 1 hour deduction. 44, yeah. Hopefully I have enough juice to go back. I spent 41% getting here. And I have 44% left. Now we count roughly 1.5 hours before midnight, plus current time, so we are roughly at 9 hours now. Yeah, it shows instant consumption. Yeah, ideally I should have napped when I was charging, but I was simply not that tired yet. Okay, hopefully I can survive the rest of the challenge without taking more naps and shit like that, because I'm planning on taking a charting test Nevernes now. Well, we are 666 kilometers, the distance of the devil. Man, this is despite me taking a long nap last night, and I still had to sound here. I thought I would be able to go all the way. I simply couldn't. Wait, let me try to calculate again here. So we started at 9:20, so it is as if we started at 10:20. There were 2 minutes of deduction, so 10:22. That means 1 hour and 38 minutes then, plus current time. Yeah, we are past 9 hour mark already. No, I postponed the EQE for a couple of weeks. It's in the beginning of September now. I think maybe because I had this car instead. The EQE is just an EQE. There's nothing special about it. Well, or yeah. And I haven't been able to clean the windscreen because you haven't visited eT90. Right now, we'd like to get some rain so I can clean the windscreen. Lucid? Nope, I don't have any plans yet. I don't know, man. Some cars, they just disappear. Like Lucid, like Lotus. Yeah, definitely should try to gather the charging test now. Lucid, yeah. I'm also excited about the 1,000 kilometer challenge with Lotus Electra. That one seems to charge even faster than the Lucid Air. But of course, it's thirstier. No, I wonder what takes so long because I'm ready, man. Just waiting for Lucid to provide me cars. I saw even some Lucid Airs yesterday, no, a couple of days ago around Alnabru. So I mean, they are there. Okay, seems that I did get at least a good half an hour nap. So at least this time I didn't need 3 hour nap. Well, the water levels are really high over here. Whoa, some of the stuff is flooded. Yeah, Mjøsen seems to be maybe 1 or 2 meters higher than normal. And that's freaking Mjøsen, Norway's largest lake. Fisker? Well, it depends on Fisker. I will test whatever is new on the market. It boils down to whether the car manufacturers can provide me the cars or not. Maybe the question for you is not whether I will test the car, but whether when I will test the car, right? I think that's what you meant. I had to do a status check at well, Cool Silver is gone, right? Do we have any moderators on right now who can update the stats? So let me see how they're counting. We have to count 1 hour and 38 minutes plus. Okay, so we are now at 9. Almost 9:15. Down to 30%. Hope we have enough juice. Maybe I'm so tired because this car makes me tired. Even though I got a lot of rest beforehand, before I started. we have to calculate the average speed at arrival now. Still fairly calm on the road. Just wonder how busy it'll be in a couple of hours. With 27% battery left. We're about to hit 700 kilometers. There, 700 kilometers now. Yeah, good morning. It ain't over yet. We have 300 kilometers left. Well, actually, if I charge 90% on this session, I can drive quite far. What I'm gonna do then is I have to do another loop to northmost point, but then I go past Nebbenes, maybe to Dal, and then turn around, and then end up at Nebbenes again. And then I only need to charge a little bit. Well, actually a little bit, meaning around 10-15 minutes still before I can 9. And then I can go straight back home. So I have to I will try to estimate so I 9 just a few kilometers away from home. So I don't have to count any convenient charge. Try to end home with low juice, like a few percent only. .4% left. I could bail out that Minnesund, but not ideal because that's an 800 volt charger. So I have to go deep And then, oh shit, there's some uphills also. Last few uphills before Nebbenes. In the Netherlands, there's huge advertising campaign about Opel Rocks. Huh? What the heck is that? Opel Rocks? Is it the same as Safira? Or what? Wait. What is that? Opel used to be German, right? Oh, it's like what do you call it? The Ligier. Yeah. Citroën Ami, okay. Okay, 22%. Oh. This is gonna be close, man. %. Oh. This is gonna be close, man. I'm 33 kilometers away from Nebbenes. I might. Oh, it's higher. %. still around 30 kilometers away from Nebbenes. Right, 718 kilometers. Let me see, we're getting close to the 10-hour mark now in 22 minutes. %left. Well, I hope I can trust that number. Or we can look at the power range. Freaking Chinese cars, man. At least this car doesn't give me any warm tip. 17% left. Still quiet here. Fortunately, since it's Sunday morning. Oh, 16%. %. Still 15%. I hope it doesn't have any sudden death battery here. %. Oh. let's see how slow it goes when we have less than 5% battery. Oh, 13%. Not even. Ideally, we should be at Minnesota by now. 13%. I'm not gonna make it. Are you sure? I have 13% now. 12%. We are almost at Minnesota now. Okay, let me switch over to the power range. I have 46 kilometer of power range. Five. How far left? I have no idea. Wait, you mean how far left of what? The challenge or this leg? To be slightly more specific. Okay, 11%. Or did you mean how many percent battery I had left? Yeah. What do you mean how far left? Well, actually, battery is not far. Yeah, it's distance you're talking about. %. 41 kilometer left. To Minnesota. Well, we are just a couple of kilometers away from Minnesota. You can see it right now. But we are not stopping at Minnesota. Remaining distance low. Okay. Oh, remaining distance is low. Alright. Remaining distance is low, guys. Lost in translation. Holy crap, man. That. Huh? The beach there is completely gone, submerged. Damn. 10% left. It's not replicating. It's not holgating. It's super consistent. So at least that's good. I have 38 kilometer power range left. Yes, going to Nebenez. Oh shit, the car struggles to maintain speed uphill. Scheiße. 9! Come on, 9! I have 10% battery left. Oh shit! It goes even slower now. Holy shit, I just felt the doom. Oh, Scheiße! 9% left. Come on. Okay, it flattens out. Okay, very good. I need to get the camera ready for the last hill before Nebenez. Okay. Okay, I can maintain speed on the flat. Wait. I have slightly less top speed now. For some reason. No, okay. Just no top. I have reduced power, seems like. But as long as it's flat, then I can maintain the speed. Okay, let me get the camera ready for some face palm action here. I mean, 9%, that's nothing, right? You should be able to get decent power until, let's say, 5% on most cars, not 9%. But I suspect that 0% is the challenge. And then from here, I won't go that deep anymore. Ideally, I should have charged a little bit more than 85%. But we need to see what happens when you go real deep with this car. It's gonna stop showing range. Yeah, 29 kilometers now. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. I hope I don't run out of juice with this thing, man. %, 28 kilometers. Drops quick now. Shit, but we should be around 5 kilometers away from Nimbeness now. I'm not exactly sure how much we have left distance. The sun comes out now. Oh yeah. Oh, we need higher temperature. %6 left. Oh, going deep. Shit. We are getting close to Nimbeness now. We have 6%. I have not gone that deep before during this challenge. And then according to the display here, we have 22 kilometers of power range. What the heck is power range anyway? Okay, but I see that the car struggles to maintain speed uphill. You see here, we go, oh, what the heck, man? Sorry for that. There. Okay. So we have a little bit of uphill coming. All right, let's see now. Come on. The power range is dropping schnell. Oh, okay, on the flat it can maintain speed, but then it seems like there's a slight power limit. 5% left. 5%, come on, power range is dropping fast now. Oh no, don't die on me. Oh, here comes the uphill. I'm losing speed. Remaining distance very low, correct. Remaining distance is very low. We are getting close to Nimbeness. Shit! It's going in some limp mode soon. Shit!เราใกล้จะถึง Nimbeness นะครับ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะมันมีปัญหาเราขับ maximum speed ไม่ได้นะครับเราเหลือ 5% มันเขียนว่า remaining distance very low มันไม่บอกว่ากี่กิโลเมตรนะครับเหลือกิโลเมตรนะรถมันเราจะตายแล้วนะครับ 5% แล้วมันเริ่มมีลิมโหมด โอเคโอ้แต่ว่าโอ้มาถึงนี้ 4% โอ้โหเราจะไม่ปล่อยให้มันต่ำขนาดนี้คราวหน้านะโอ้น่ากลัวแฮะรถจีนอ่ะกับรถจีนนี่คุณจะต้องพยายามอย่าให้มันต่ำกว่า 10% นะครับถ้าไม่อย่างนั้นนี่เดี๋ยวมันจะมีเซอร์ไพรส์นะเซอร์ไพรส์โอ้ชิไปทางนี้remaining distance very low. Okay, yeah, true. We are approaching Nimbeness right now. So the remaining distance is indeed very low. I think that's what the car meant. Or maybe didn't mean it like that. %. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Let's see. Yeah, I want to park as close as possible to Shell. Let's see. Zoop. 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 4%. Okay, 4% at arrival. Oh damn. You write down that. Okay, hopefully this side works. This. It should be good. Wait, I mean, this is really low. I don't care about that one. Power range. Oh, it says that's a dash now. Like a true Chinese car. Get the distance. 746.7 now. Nebenes second time. 4% left. Okay, let me see which one is this. 11B. Beep. Okay, hopefully if it's 8 in the morning, then the door opens up a little bit faster. So I can go pee. .5 kilowatt hour. Okay, we start charging now. Alright. Screen recorder. Okay. 5%. Now, oh, that's weird. It showed 4% earlier, but whatever. Whew. Damn. Oh yeah, we are charging now, getting 73 kilowatt. The voltage might be a little bit low, but it will go up. Yeah, it's already 74. But you see, here's the thing. I'm now recording. You can see up here. I'm going to record this charging session because I recorded the charging session at Dahl at Ionity. But that one is with a Chinese bug. So we need to record this session here. So then the deal is that I need to charge at 90%, which goes a little bit slower, but I mean we need to charge to at least whatever anyway, right? 70% something. So I will just deduct I think around 3 minutes for this slightly slower one, but then I'm gathering useful information or video material. So yeah, okay, let me go outside and show you guys. เรามาถึงในประเด็นนะครับโอ้ตอนนี้กำลังชาร์จรับ74กิโลวัตต์เดี๋ยวมันจะขึ้นถึง75นะโวลต์มันต่ำนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะเรากำลังอัดวิดีโอนะครับผมจะrecord อันนี้นะว่ามันชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนเพราะว่าตอนผมทำอันนี้2วันก่อนนะที่ Ionity มันเป็น800โวลต์แล้วมันชาร์จช้ากว่านี้นะครับเราก็ต้องทำซ้ำแล้วก็ถ้าเราทำตอนนี้มันก็ดีเพราะว่าเราต้องชาร์จอยู่แล้วเราจะไม่ต้องเสียเวลานะแต่ว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึง 90% ถ้าเราไม่ record นี่นะเราต้องการชาร์จถึงสัก 70% นะครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะผมจะหักเวลาไปนิดหน่อยเพื่อที่มันชาร์จช้าไปถึง 90% แล้วเราก็จะได้ไม่ต้องทำซ้ำใช่ก็ประมาณนี้อ่ะตอนนี้เราจะออกไปดูข้างนอกนะครับเป็นยังไงเนี่ย You have to make sure that it's not sleeping. Okay. Maybe I should eat the rest here, and then I go to the restroom. So we have to go to 90%. It's gonna take an hour. Wait, when did we arrive? Let me just check here. We arrived a couple of minutes ago. So we arrived right 8:20, roughly. Yeah, I think we arrived around 3 minutes ago, ish. So we are roughly at 10-hour mark now. Hmm? 150 kilowatt. What are you talking about? What is that? Motor power? No, we don't have 150 kilowatt. We have 180 horsepower, which is around 130 something, right? 135 maybe. But the problem is that you can't get that power most of the time. You can get roughly 60% of that power, which is about 100 horsepower per hour. I think with this car, I need to make a driving impression. And summary. Because people need to know how it is with this one. The car looks very nice and badass from outside, but once you sit in here, you'll be like, what the heck is this shit? The driving feeling and comfort, and it's not good. It's lacking the comfort, it's lacking the features. Just like when I drove the other Maxus, well, actually all the Maxus. The van, for example, felt really cheap, noisy, lacked lots of features. The minivan, the Unique 5, same there. I mean, it's just the ride wasn't that great. It felt cheap. It was the seats weren't that great. It was overall impression, you know, it's completely different when I sat in EQS as the opposite end of the scale, right? You just felt so smooth. Okay, very both, but you know, for example, EQE in comparison. Okay, it's a lot cheaper and a lot more expensive car, of course, but it also feels way better, way quieter, way better stereo, way better features, smoother. Like everything you touch feels great, looks great. But okay, so this one is not that great, but and also I'm just wondering, does it have to be like this? No, stats hasn't been updated. We are roughly at 750 kilometers now. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Because, okay, it's way more expensive, but it should also be way better in feel, in features and such. Here, everything just feels so cheaped out. But for example, if you compare it to, for example, MG, right? I mean, the ZS EV, the first generation, it was, I mean, it's a cheap car, but I was impressed of, okay, the ride wasn't that great, but at least it was quick, it was powerful, it had lots of torque, and it had some features, at least, right? But then with the next gen ZS EV, and also especially the MG4, the driving feel was just amazing. Like, if I didn't know, if someone didn't tell me what brand, I would expect it was a German brand even. And the infotainment got a lot better. And that, and the MG, why do I mention MG? Because it comes from SAIC. So how can another car, another brand from SAIC be so much worse? Yeah, the MG5 was also pretty good. Yeah, I was also impressed with MG5, the facelift one. The pre-facelift felt a bit cheap. The pre-facelift didn't have adaptive cruise control even. But at least the facelift is a lot better in many ways. But I still feel like it has a bit weird ride. It doesn't have the German ride on it. But overall, an okay car, MG5. Spins the wheel on the front wheel drive, yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's ideally it needs to be rear wheel drive. Electric cars, in my opinion, needs to be rear wheel drive or all wheel drive, not front wheel drive. That's not the way to go, man. Yeah, this is Chinese car. It's Maxus from SAIC. SAIC is what is it called again? SAIC is Shanghai. Whatever. Let's check here. Shanghai something automotive. SAIC motor. Let me see. Wikipedia. SAIC means Shanghai Automotive Industry Corporation. Okay, let me see. It's currently the largest of the big four. Oh, okay. SAIC make Audi in China. Well, I thought that FAW made Audi in China. We have SAIC, we have FAW, we have Dongfeng and Chang'an. Okay, I don't know about that one. But let me see. What brands do they have under SAIC again? Okay, they have MG, Eco Concept, Nanjing. Huh? What? I don't know any of these ones. SAIC Volkswagen, really? SAIC GM? What the fuck? SAIC Iveco? Huh? Damn. It's freaking huge, man. SAIC Volkswagen. So they make Volkswagen under SAIC also for China market. Oh yeah, they have Roeve, which is the one that originally had the MG5, but it's called something else. And then, yeah, they branded it as MG5. Maxus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, joint ventures. Yeah, they have joint ventures with Volkswagen, Skoda, Audi. Oh, okay. And also SAIC GM, which is Buick, Chevrolet, and Cadillac. Wow, these are big, man. The SAIC is huge. But I would expect that something big like SAIC would have lots of resources to make to make good cars. But maybe not. Okay, 76 kilowatts. 76 kilowatts seems to be max. now we will just ride on this max rave until 79%. So this is good. We just keep the screen alive. Well, actually, the screen will first go dim a little bit and then it turns completely off, right? So, and I don't remember how long it takes before that happens. So I just have to stay here, stay around. Don't stay away from the screen for too long, because since I'm recording this, yeah, I don't want to redo it. So I can't just go and take a shit, for example. Wait, why do I feel like the exposure needs to increase now? There. Oh, no. Come on. Focus. There. Yeah, now we just need to charge at 90%. And then we... so the easy drill, we charge at 90% and then we hammer the same way back to Rudshøgda and back here. But then... oh, wait. Huh. You know what? If I go for 90% and go the same loop, I should come back here with 10% or 9%. Yeah. We shall see. First I thought I was gonna go an extra loop, but no. And that means that by the time I'm back here, then I need to drive around 80 kilometers. So I just do a quick loop to Minnesund, a little bit beyond there, and then I go back to Oslo. And then 999, close to Oslo. Yeah. Okay, well, I have to find out when I go to the toilet, the restroom. Yeah. The sun is coming up. All right. I feel like I want to pee soon. Do I want more food? No, I just had one slice of bread. Actually, this time I didn't have to eat too much outside home because I brought food from home, the meatballs. So yeah, just have to wait a little bit. But yeah, I mean, think about this. We have 88.5 kilowatt hour battery, and the net capacity is probably more than that. Well, I don't know. It says T90. It's called T90. Is it a 90 kilowatt hour battery? But a 90 kilowatt hour battery should be charging at least 150 kilowatt, maybe even 200 kilowatts. So this is the biggest disappointment of this big ass pickup truck. I mean, it is thirsty. It's a pickup truck, so the charging speed should match the type of car it is, right? Like, you don't slap down a big ass battery in an SUV and then and then you have only 50 kilowatt CHAdeMO on it, right? So it needs to match the car. But here, I mean, a small Kona is charging faster. Well, actually, a Model 3 SR Plus with a smaller battery is charging faster. That's not good. Top speed is 120 kilometers per hour. We've been riding on it. LFP. So, well, I mean, at least it has even steady speed up until 79%, but it's around 0.9 C flat until 80%. Oh shit, I just felt like I need to go to the restroom now. How the heck am I gonna do this? I have to hurry. Okay, let's try. Quick one now. shit. Got back in time. Whew. Okay. Let me just keep the door open right now. Get some nice fresh air from outside. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. 4 kilowatt? What? Hey, when did, huh? Oh no, it's just bugged. Oh shit, bugged. Shit, I thought I need to redo this. MG5 was, yeah. Even the ZS EV charger is pretty fast. The new ZS EV, that one had around 85 kilowatt for a while. But yeah, there's just something about some Chinese cars with big batteries, like Xpeng. Some of the Xpeng, the previous generation P7 charge incredibly slow. Same with this one, and also what I've seen in most of those Chinese cars, that they tend to charge at maximum 200 amp. Stellantis, I don't know, maybe I should request, yeah, I need to request the Jeep, and I actually want to test EC4X, which is a bigger EC4. But maybe I should try some of the popular Stellantis with a new drivetrain, but I'm not sure when it's out. But at least the Jeep should be good viewing numbers. I got the contact information, I just have to email them. Wait, yeah. Oh, good man. I had to go to the restroom, and that was a quick one, and I rushed back here before the screen turned off. So I generally have to rub the screen from time to time so that it doesn't, oh shit, does it look blurry? I have to rub the screen from time to time so it doesn't turn off by itself. I think I can just stick it in here. Get ready. Wait. Oh wait. If I twist slightly. Wait. Will I discharge the? Oh no! Shit! Ah. Constant. Yeah. Okay. And that was a bad idea. Yeah. Car's gonna work. Okay. Cool. Now it's getting a little bit cold-ish. Yeah, summer is almost over soon. And close the door. So, when I look at the calendar now, what's going up? What's gonna happen soon? Well, I will return this car on Wednesday. I need to do a banana box test and an interior review, and then a driving impression. So I'm not sure when I have time. But the weather today might be okay for banana box. And then on Wednesday I'm picking up EL7, and I have to do a trailer challenge with it. But then next weekend we supposed to have, there's also some house stuff going on. I have to, I need to prioritize the house, get the house ready for photoing, yeah, for taking pictures. But the house is a big mess right now, so we need to clean up and move some stuff away from the house into the storage. So stuff is possibly happening on Monday, so I get the storage ready on Monday, Tuesday. Then we just have to prepare as much as possible. So yeah, I have to do banana box test and interior review. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah, max height. Well, I will just load the bed until that point where roughly where the bed cover is supposed to be, or the thing. Yeah, I mean the current house. I mean, yeah, just old house, new house. You know, short names. But yeah, so next weekend we might take a trip to Göteborg, a family trip with the EL7. That would be after I do the challenge with the trailer. And then right after that one, then I have EV6 GT. And then after that one, then I haven't booked any cars because I plan to, I have to prioritize some house stuff. And if I have time left over, I could do some Arctic Circle run with the Millennium Falcon. Yeah, and then I will get the EQE in the beginning of September, and then Maya is going back on the 3rd of September. So I was like, shit, what's gonna happen then if I'm away from home and wifey needs to take care of Isabel alone? Shit. Because now Maya has been helping wifey take care of Isabel when I'm on longer trips or even 1,000 kilometer challenge. But ideally, yeah, I need to go back. I don't know. I think we need to hire someone. They can't be that expensive. I heard, well, or if you go for dog mama costs around 10,000 NOK per month. But I think it's more convenient if they come home to us rather than we delivering to them. But yeah, if I can just toss in at least, I don't know, 5,000 per month or something. Yeah, she can stay up to 3 months in Schengen. Well, now we can see the time here. Wow, it takes quite a while just to reach 50%. Okay, when this becomes annoying. Okay. So yeah, so that's what's happening in the following weeks. Because we haven't gone much on vacation or trip or anything. It's just been mainly just staying around Oslo. Okay, we're gone out for some dinner from time to time, but not any travel because Isabel doesn't like it. She's the boss. She dictates what we can do and what we cannot do. No, it's not 3 months per year. It's more complicated than that. It's like over a period of 6 months, she can stay here 3 months, something. So she can then leave. She can then stay out of Schengen for 3 months, and then she can come back to Schengen. So I think technically she can stay here 6 months per year. I think that's how the rules are. But it doesn't have to be 3 and 3 months. So if she stays here 1 month and then she goes out of Schengen and then she comes back again and stay here 2 more months, you know, that is just, I think that's, you just count it a number of days over a rolling period of 180 days or something. I don't know. Yeah, but you get the idea. Okay, this is gonna be a successful recording, I think. And then the Ionity recording was only around 69 kilowatt, 68, yeah, 68, 69. So it was consistently slower than this one. And the current was hovering around 185 amps on the Ionity session, whereas this one it stays flat at 199 amps. Unfortunately, we can't see it here. Would be also good to see a chem power session, but I think this is good enough. We see total kilowatt hour and kilowatt, that's what matters in percent. So yeah, we have a plan. Hammer once more, do the loop once more, and then how long can you stay in Thailand when you live in the EU? In Thailand I can stay, yeah, they changed the rules. Now for me, with a Norwegian passport, I can stay in Thailand for 45 days visa on arrival. But I'm not sure next time. I don't even know when I can go the next time, because all the money is going into the house right now. I have to focus so much on the house. Ugh. But it's gonna be great. Like now, sometimes nowadays, when does the load bed have cover? Nope. Nowadays, if I just happen to be in the kitchen when wifey and Isabel and Maya is there, the kitchen is too small. It's cramped. We also have too much kitchen stuff, especially after you got a baby. There's some stuff that needs to be washed, and well, we stopped sterilizing stuff. In the beginning, we also run the sterilizer all the time. It's allowed to bring your channel to Thailand, huh? Kind of busy. Huh? What do you mean? Oh no, is that a question? I'm not sure, man. People should really use question mark if they have a question. Sometimes it becomes confusing. What do you mean? But yeah, well, I can ask for, I can request for visa in Thailand. Then I get 60 days, if I remember correctly. Or I said 90 days. I don't remember now. Well, now I became a little bit unsure. Well, I stayed there for 90 days. How is this again? Yeah, or you can go there and then you get and you can ask for extension, but it's freaking cumbersome, man. You have to go to the immigration. It's super complicated process, and it's not very clear what you have to do. I've done it twice, so I know what to do now. Well, okay, there was a question. Okay, is it allowed to bring your channel to Thailand? No, yeah, of course, yeah. I do that all the time. Like, even when I go to Lillehammer, I count that as a business trip, since I'm making video. I'm shooting video and I'm editing video, so I count my own expenses, like food. When it comes to Airbnb, it's harder to split that one up, but at least food, I count that as my own food is business trip expenses. But I haven't counted going to the amusement park or the stuff like that as yeah. But at least I get some expenses yeah, counted. But yeah, space issue. Yeah, of course. The new kitchen is wonderful. It's way bigger than the old one. The old one is just too cramped, man. Like even just wifey and I, if we are in there at the same time, it's just too cramped. We just you know, yeah. So it'll be way better with the new house and way more space in front of the house. Nowadays I have to park some cars in the street a little bit far away from the house. Yeah, I mean, yeah, understandable. You can't just go to Mallorca for 9 months, but interior finishing, it's going. They have finished the tiles in the bed in the bathrooms now, so soon we have to get the interior like stuff in there. It's soon. But you see, for me though, when I went to Thailand, I did a lot of work in Thailand. You guys saw that, right? Space is quick fill up with more. Okay, now we will keep it tidier in the new house. And also we try to, at least for now, I throw away some stuff, but I also pack some stuff. But eventually we should also clear out stuff that we don't use anymore. Like, it should ring a bell if there are some items you haven't used in 1 or 2 years, then you most likely don't need it anymore. But it could be something you might need occasionally. But you see, okay, as for the business trip, when I went to Thailand for 3 months last time, I was actually doing lots of videos. I was doing daily videos. I was borrowing press cars, you know. So every time I went to Bangkok with the Bangkok challenge, I slept at the hotel. That was business expense. Food, well, actually I couldn't count too much food, because the problem with food is that you usually don't get a receipt. Midgate, what the heck is pass through from bed to cabin? Nope. So I managed to, okay, I managed to at least get my own business class ticket, which is freaking expensive. I got that one as expense. What else was it? Yeah, some hotels, but not only the hotels when I travel alone to Bangkok, but not the hotels when I stayed with wifey and the family. So this is where I start thinking, wait, so Valdemar, he hires his wife to work for him. If I can manage to hire my wife to work for me, then if we go somewhere, we could count the whole trip as a business trip, which means that then suddenly I can count the hotel and the food as business trip, as long as we're making video and wifey is doing some work for me, let's say editing videos or helping me shoot video. So yeah, I could teach wifey how to edit videos, because there's plenty of work with editing videos, man. I'm like, now I have a backlog. I have roughly, I mean, I need roughly 10-15 hours to edit the videos I have in my computer right now. So editing videos could possibly take around 20 hours per week, maybe even more. I'm not sure. I haven't counted, but yeah, possibly around 20 hours per week. So that is already a 50% job for wifey to do. Well, actually, most likely she will take some of this simpler tasks like banana box and interior view and some of the straightforward one, and then eventually, yeah, but I have to do the more advanced one, like some of the calculation for the freaking Chinese cars for the 1,000-kilometer challenge, you know, that finding the numbers there and range test, there are some calculations. I will do all that stuff, and then she can do the simple task. Just there's some brain dead stuff that needs to be done repeatedly, like put some files in there, the map, music and stuff, you know. What? Is that a question? Would not that require some? That is a question, right? Or I'm not sure. If you ask a question, it would be easier if you use question mark, because then I can answer. Or if it's a statement, then I need to answer differently. People need to be less lazy here. Come on, use question marks, guys. Especially now that I'm active and I can reply to you. Okay, you meant the question. Would not that require some discussion? No. Well, like I said, it depends. A banana box test is quite straightforward, but it only takes around 10, I don't know, 10-15 minutes to edit them. But well, then you might have another version also. Yeah, suddenly it might be almost half an hour, depending on how fast you are. But it's quite straight, and it's about the same. And every time it's very similar, or more or less the same procedure every time. Like, I show the intro, I open up some hood, I open the trunk, you know, do some capoeira, you know. It's very similar every time. And also interior view, very similar. I do the same thing, just different car. Even 1,000-kilometer challenge is very similar. So stay with family and wife away from business. Speaking on my marriage almost ended because she was together physically and inside. Well, it depends, you know. I mean, think about this, Michael. We are already, wife and I, we are already spending a lot of time together because I work from home. So would that make any difference if I was editing the video or she was editing the video? You know, you have to ask yourself that. Because, okay, I'm away from home now that I'm out driving, but when I'm home editing video, it technically doesn't matter, right, who's editing the video, except for that the difference is that if she's working, she can be working in the daytime when I am outside. Whereas usually I'll be shooting video in the daytime, right? And then eventually Isabel will be in the kindergarten, and then she can just do some editing in the daytime. And then sometimes we might edit at the same time. Depends on whether we are busy or if we need baby's attention or not. And she might be editing something simple like a banana box test, and I might be calculating some stuff for 1,000 kilometer challenge. So yeah, I mean, I think you're thinking in the case of like Valdemar, because Valdemar, he goes to work, he has an office, he goes to work, he works there, and then he's then there with his wife all day, and then when they go home, they are also there. So for that case, yeah, they see each other more often because of the work. But for me, it's different because I will not bring wifey with me on my trips. That one will not change. So yeah, except for occasionally when we have some family trip or whatever, but you know that those are not frequent. Yeah, that's your case. Your case is like Valdemar's case. No, she doesn't. No. I'm talking about editing videos. Like I said, there is plenty of job already with editing videos. I even asked Maya if she can do it, but I think it would be better if wifey was doing the editing work. And to me, if wife is doing some of the editing work, I mean, she already knows some basic editing. Since she has her own channel, it wouldn't be that different, really. It's like, who's gonna change diaper? Who's gonna edit video, right? It's just stuff that needs to be done inside the house. So who's gonna take out the trash? I'm mowing the lawn. I'm taking the trash. Wifey, she's washing clothes. We split with the dishwasher who's doing that one. So in a way, editing video is just one job that needs to be done, and it's not hard work. It's more like sit there and edit. But it would be actually, I think, tax-wise, it would be of great benefit if if I hire her to do it. I mean, the other way around is that I can just give her pocket money. I mean, I already give her pocket money anyway, right? I mean, we split the income a little bit, and she gets some money that I also make. But instead of giving her pocket money, I can give her salary, and then she has to help me work. But then tax-wise, that sounds a lot smarter when I think about it, because the reality is that my job has become my life. Like, so it just goes like, it just how do you put it? It just fuses together. Yeah. Because I'm basically vlogging about my life also from time to time. Okay, I need to open. It's getting a little bit warmish now with the sun shining in here. Oh, 77 kilowatt. Oh, briefly. So I'm just thinking loud. I mean, because when I went to Thailand, I could write off my own business class ticket as expense. If wifey is my employee, I can write her business class ticket as expense also. And then, because you know, where do you draw the border, right? Because think about this, I'm using my own property as a workplace, and I'm not getting any tax deduction from it. Like, I'm using my own garage, you know, I'm using my own personal stuff for work, which I haven't been able to write off as expense. So in a way, it's already a little bit unfair for me. And also in the new house, I'll be using the new house, the new garage, as workspace. And I actually invested extra money in the garage to get it insulated and get it nice, and like there is actually some nice white interior there, not just the basic garage stuff. So I need to do whatever that is legal, of course, to do, since I already have this job. The stat is not updated. We are roughly at 750 kilometers. We should finish charging in around 10 minutes. We're going for 90% exactly. I have to stop exactly at 90%. Well, yeah. Eventually, what I should do is I need. Well, the problem is that the V2 house we're building now, it cannot accommodate for it. But at least the V3 house, if I can get that far, if I work hard and get more money, I should make a large enough house so it has a dedicated office. If you're Enk, you and I can both work. You're one person. Oh, interesting. Well, but eventually I need to go over to AS. I talked to Maxus about this, and he also said, yeah, you know, I also see it. I have to move over to AS because Enk has some limitation. Enk, by the way, means enkelmannsforetak, and it means one-man company, roughly. Yeah, that's what it means. But AS is aksjeselskap is how do you explain that one? It's a different type of company or ownership thingy, but it is better. But as long as you have, as long as your company is bigger, then AS is the way to go. Marcus Bil, that's AS. But my mom actually, she went a little bit back and forth between enkelmannsforetak and AS, but I think she ended up with not getting AS by the end of the day. What you recommend? What? Oh shit! No insects come in here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's there is a lot of ambient noise outside, even though it's not that busy. Okay, I'll be back with 80%, and now it starts going a little bit slower. Okay, I need to try to time it. How long does it take from 80% to 90%? At 56 we reach 80%. Let me see now, because then I can try to estimate how long it should take and how long it actually took. So let me see, at 76 kilowatt. Okay, it's supposed to take 7 minutes. Let me see it now. Write down all this. Okay, which means that we should reach 90% at 1 hour and 3 minutes. So we will see now how to deduct. But I guess I don't have to explain every detail in the video people probably trust me that I do the calculations correctly. I mentioned 3-minute deduction time. Yeah, so let me repeat. The way I look at it is that when we reach 80%, it was 56 minutes. And I calculated that if you keep charging at 76 kilowatt flat until 90%, it will take 7 more minutes. So now we will see how long it actually takes to charge to 90%. Now we'll be able to figure out the deduction based on that. Good morning. What? Well, was that a question? I had no idea actually. Oh, but how much can the e-Niro pull nowadays? It couldn't only. Well, in the old days, it couldn't pull anything. Only e-Sol could pull, and e-Sol and Kona. But then they were at 300 kilograms only, and then eventually, yeah, maybe they can pull more now. 84. All right, let me see. One hour of charging now. Oh, damn. Oh. This is the reality of, yeah. Well, unless you, okay, if you drive at 90 kilometers per hour, you can then drive further. But still, even at 90, if let's say you manage to pull around, you don't want to go too deep, man. So if you go for at least 80 kilowatt hour, wait, if you go for 90%, and then, oh no, it's blurry again. If you go 90%, that means 0.8 out of 88 kilowatt hour, 70 kilowatt hour, okay. And then divided by 260 watt hour per kilometer. You can go 270 kilometers then. Oh yeah, okay, that's a lot more than, yeah, then you can drive for 3 hours. Yeah, maybe that's better. Drive for 3 hours and then charge 1 hour. Because the way I drive now, I drive 1.5 hours only. Well, I basically cut it to half the driving time, and then charge 1 hour. Well, it seems like it's not that much different here. Oh, okay, we are almost at 1 hour and 2 minutes. So it sounds to me like 3-minute deduction is fair. To 25, so 1 hour and 25 minutes. 750 kilograms. Oh, I see. Okay, we are almost at 1 hour and 3 minutes now. Wait, can you guys see that shit? So now we will count. There, I think it's better if I move it up a little bit. It's getting harder to see now. Increase maybe. There, okay. Yeah, so then how long does it take to get, well, actually maybe 3 minutes is too much. We'll see. Yeah, I have to stop at 90% exactly, and then we go. Oh, seems to be only 2 minutes extra. Okay, I have to get ready now. Because once it happens, I will just unhook and disconnect and get out of here. So I need to get everything ready. But in this case, I won't be able to charge past 90%. Okay, whatever. Yeah, because I'm not going to go to 100% anyway, so it doesn't matter. We just stop at 90%. Otherwise, it would be too complicated. There, 90%. Okay. Stop. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah. Whew, man, that was 1 hour and 5 minutes of charging. Okay, current trip 748 kilometers now, and let me see, the way I count now is that we have to take the current time plus 1 hour and 25 minutes, so we are now at 9:10. Oh, 10 hour and 50 minutes. Oh shit, come on, go, go, go. Anyway, on the move, that was 1 hour and 5 minutes of charging. So yeah, I deduct a little bit for the extra charging time. But we are currently at 750 kilometers and time 9:25. So to simplify things now, we take the current time and we add 1 hour and 25 minutes. So we are currently at 10 hours and 50 minutes. But we have basically full battery here almost. So let's go, hammer it, same route and then back again. Going to be busier closer to Oslo. We are still a couple of hours away from finish the line here, and that nap also added something. Yeah, 1 hour nap. Oh.โอเคเราไปอีกรอบนะครับเมื่อกี้นี่เราชาร์จ1 ชั่วโมงกับ 5 นาทีแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าเราก็ correct นิดหน่อยเพราะว่าเราชาร์จเพิ่มขึ้นไปถึง 90% นะครับโอเคตอนนี้เราขับไปได้753 กิโลเมตรแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เวลานี่เป็น9 โมง 27 นะตอนนี้รวมทุกอย่างนะครับเอาพูดสั้นๆคือถ้าเราเอา1 ชั่วโมงกับ 25 นาทีบวกกับเวลาตอนนี้มันจะเป็น10 ชั่วโมงกับ 52 นาทีนะครับก็ใกล้จะถึง11 ชั่วโมงแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่เต็มแล้วนะเกือบเต็มแล้วนะครับตอนนี้เราจะขับไปอีกรอบหนึ่งไปทางเหนือสุดแล้วก็กลับไปที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จแล้วก็จะชาร์จอีกครั้งสุดท้ายนะครับ well basically it's except for that it would appear as if we have low average speed because we just charged. So ideally we need to look at the average speed once we arrive at the charger. So at Nebenes in 1.5 hours we'll be back in Nebenes. Wait, let me see. It's 168 kilometers. If we are driving at 120 kilometers per hour, we can actually drive 180 kilometers in 1.5 hours. It will take slightly less than 1.5 hours then to go back to Nebenes. But I see that there is a little bit more traffic now. But this is still fine. As long as they don't get in my way, then I don't complain. We can actually project it forward now that in 1.5 hours we will be at 900 something. So that means that at 12:20 maybe we'll be at 900 something. And then we just have to top up a little bit and then go for the finish line. So we should be within the 13 something, 13:15 or 13. Hopefully faster than 13.5 hours. But it seems like my estimations were very spot on again as usual. Right, Mjøsen. A little bit of wind now from the north. Hopefully that doesn't affect the consumption too much. Yeah, the upcoming is not updated. But okay, about the Kia EV6 GT, it doesn't have tow hitch, which means that yeah, I can't do caravan trailer challenge with it. So as long as I get some days with nice weather, then I can finish it. I can finish that trip within 2 days. Should be fairly quick to drive yeah, it should take around 10 hours to drive it down to Neumünster. And then I do my test and then I drive back, so yeah, roughly 2 days for the Germany trip. Just have to sit and wait for the best weather. Where is that song again? Where is it? Somewhere low? Well, maybe I skipped it. Maybe it was on the top. Yeah, that could be it. We're out to. Well, listen to that Taylor Swift impersonator again. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's up here.
We were catching the light from the window, looking up, you were driving slow. I can see through it all.
How the heck did she make it sound so much like? actually a lot more awake now. That half an hour nap. Yeah, last half hour I was just kind of not sleeping, but that little nap made wonders. Any flooding? Well, kind of. At Mjøsen. Yeah, especially at Mjøstårnet, I see lots of flooded area around there. Seems like they haven't they haven't thought about flooding in Mjøsen. Well, I think Uddevalla got hit hard last night. Maybe some Swedes can tell me about it. What happened at Uddevalla? Supposed to be some heavy rain around there last night. Well, this guy is hammering it, man. Barely legal. Holy shit. The shake. Örebro, okay. Well, is there any flooding in Sweden then? Oh yeah, just waiting for the charge.
Lights roll and then fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dark. Lights go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone.
Wait, can you guys see the wobbly hood? Yeah, still waiting for the charge to finish. Still waiting. 1 hour passed. Still waiting. Okay, status 495.5 kilometers. And we have passed the 11-hour mark. 11 hours and 10 minutes roughly. No, 797 kilometers now. Yeah, well, it was a brain fart. We are at 800 kilometers now. Now this is perfect weather for shooting videos, like banana box test. Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to think here. Who would buy? I mean, who needs a pickup truck? Like 5-seater, like the 5-seater pickup truck. Who's gonna buy them? Families, big families. Maybe if they have active life, right? They go. They have activities, camping, skiing. I don't know, outdoor stuff, bicycling, and you just need to have that bed for transporting shit. Does that make sense? But then, well, because you don't want to have an SUV, maybe. Yeah, I mean, this car has more space than a farm, but mind you, it's rear-wheel drive only. If I have time, I want to try off-roading it. I asked them if it's okay to off-road. They say, yeah, go ahead. So I have to ask my friend if he has time. But then the thing is that I'm not sure if I have time, since I have to do some house stuff nowadays. Yeah, in Thailand, yeah. But the problem is that the range is kind of shitty. And it's thirsty. And it's not charging very fast, and you can't really fast charge many places. I mean, you can, it's 50 kilowatt. It's going to take 2 hours. Well, it will take over an hour, 1.5 hours to charge it on 50 kilowatts. If you need to travel far. And the way Thai people use them for, you know, they load them to the max, it's gonna get really shitty range. So it would just be for personal transportation, probably, not for hauling stuff. But then at least Thai people, they just, I don't know, they just like pickup trucks for putting cargo in there, for putting people in the back there, in the bed, yeah. But I can see that in Thailand, okay, in Thailand, since you can't drive too fast, then it should have around 300, maybe even, yeah, 300, 400 kilometers of range, since it's hot outside there. Obsessed, okay, Australians, I don't know, man, but I mean, I can't really see myself buying one of these, because I never really saw the light with pickup trucks. Maybe I just haven't been, I just haven't entered that stage of my life yet. But what I find not practical is that there is no storage that is waterproof and you can lock it. But then, okay, I just don't have the one with a cover on it. With a cover, it becomes more like a trunk, right? Waterproof, lockable storage. Because a couple of days ago, when I went with my family, we went. I went to buy some, the lights, the exterior lights for the house, and some other stuff. And at least the lights has some value, so I don't want anyone to steal it. So when we went into Yemen, I had to move all that stuff from the bed into the car. But then once we came back, then I had to move it from the car out to the bed again, because there is not enough space. There is no trunk space here. And it would be better if there was a frunk, but you guys saw under the hood, there is plenty of space under the hood. They could have made a frunk, a pretty big one also, but they didn't. So it's like lost opportunity or poor utilization of space, and then you get also poor range, big battery but high consumption, not optimized for efficiency. So it's, and also that combined with that the car, I mean the car is not very practical. It doesn't have overdrive, it doesn't have that power, it lacks lots of features. Yeah, I mean, what can you use it for? I mean, you can use it as a fossil pickup truck, yeah. But EV drivetrain could make the car so much better. You can have a frunk, you can have more power, you can have all-wheel drive without taking up too much space. Yeah, but this one also has a lockable cover, but it's just that this extreme version doesn't have it. Well, the test car I tested doesn't have it. Wow, Mjøsen is really high now. Yeah, that area is flooded. Wow, it's just so crazy because I've been here very often and I know what the water level should be at. So it seems to be around 1-2 meters higher than normal. Mjøsen over here. Oh, ground clearance, I don't remember, maybe around 17, 18 centimeters. Okay, we're almost at Rudshøgdan. We have 53% left, so that's good. We have more than last time. So we shouldn't get any crazy limp mode on the way back now. But I mean, for Norway, okay, why would you buy this one? Well, because of taxes. If you want to have a 5-seater pickup truck, it's going to cost you 1 million NOK, 100,000 euros. With this one, you get away with around 50,000 euros only. So that's good. And you have some space here. It works. At least it gets you from A to B. It just lacks some features. Oh, 187, yeah, okay. I remember it was something like that. And you have the space at least in the back. And you can tow something, but that would be a disaster, man, if you tow something. It charges so slow. You know, I tested towing now, and for the Plaid and for the Mercedes, it works great because you charge so fast. You know, you charge at, well, 160 to 250 kilowatts, but I have been there before with Tesla, with Optimus. When it charges at only 85 kilowatts, it becomes quite cumbersome. 85 to 95, so average is around 80 something, but that's only when you can get optimal charging. Okay, over here 51%. Okay, we spent 39% getting here. Interesting. Seems like we spent slightly less than previous round, maybe because the temperature has gone up a little bit. Now you can imagine if you tow 1,000 kilogram here, or it's something big, like a big trailer. Okay, at 90, well, I can already tell what the consumption is going to be. At 90, the consumption was 260. So just add the trailer, and it becomes something like 470 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Incredibly thirsty. The thirstiest of them all. So it will probably be a bad idea to use this one as a towing truck, simply because it's inefficient and it charges slow. So it would be better to use a Plaid instead, because the majority of the cargo will be in the trailer anyway. Who's calling me? Ja, hei Bjørnøy. Wow, these guys mean serious business. The storage company. Turns out that the storage near my home is not available, but they have one at Furuset, Haugenstua, so that's okay. It's still within okay distance from home. So yeah, hopefully I get the storage up and running on Monday so I can start putting stuff there. And I had to prepare today, but I was surprised that they called me on a Sunday morning about this. Yeah, first of all that they were actually working on a Sunday, but also that they call up customers on Sunday. So yeah, these guys hard-working people, just like me. Toll roads, I don't pay for toll roads because I borrow press cars, and it's the well. By the way, yeah, in general in Norway, EVs they don't pay much toll road at all. There are some places around Oslo and some places you pay toll road, but I don't pay them because it's the owners who pay them, which is whatever brand I borrow them from. You know, Mercedes, Volkswagen, Maxus, and also Maxus. 841 kilometers now. We're down to 47%. We should arrive with more than 10% this time. Seems like the weather is slightly better, so we consume a little bit less this time. Cars seem to be struggling to maintain speed uphill here. %60 power only. Okay, so there was a slight bummer. The storage location near my home, just 5 minutes away from my home, is not available. So they had to book me on storage around 10 minutes away, which is still okay. So fortunately, yeah. But man, I need to get some sleep today and then get some work done. Hopefully it stays cloudy like this in Oslo, so I can shoot banana box test and interior view. New garage, no. First of all, new garage is not done yet, and I can't keep stuff stored there because eventually they need to move stuff around when they lay the foundation. I mean, lay the floor and everything, do their work in the garage. And I think there's also a general policy that eT90, which is the contractor, they don't allow the customer to start using the house before we get the permission. Because one thing is they have to, during the building process, they need to do whatever they need to do, right, to build the place. And then once it's finished, you actually have to apply to the municipality, and the municipality will give you or give us the permission to use the house and the garage, and then they can hand over the keys. But before that, they have to send me the last bill. 35 boxes, really? Yeah, no, I will not stack above the edge. I will stack it as if there was a cover there. And we see how much we put in the bed, and then we see how much we can put in the back seat. Fortunately, it's quite boxy in the back here. We can we should do freaking. You know what? We should do banana box test Thailand style, where you just stack to the max. You're stuck like 5 meters tall. That would have been funny to try out, but I just don't have enough banana boxes. Thailand style, yeah. Or Bangkok style. Yeah, you know, I should definitely do it, but I don't have enough boxes. Well, I can try to find some in the. Yeah, I have actually extra banana boxes I've started collecting now. I can use those plus the ones I have, so we can gather maybe around 40 boxes, because that would make a nice thumbnail. Yeah, definitely a nice thumbnail. Oh! I know how to cheat. Yeah, from the side. I can duplicate the boxes by using the lid, and I use that trick to. It's a RAM doubler. Yeah. To get as many as possible. So at the bottom, I will use the full the full size, but then eventually halfway up there, I start splitting them, and then the point is we just count. Actually, you know what? We don't even have to fill it like that. We just have to fill it on one side, the side that we have shown in the picture. Or you know what I mean? You just fill it up at the bottom to see how many, and then you just fill up two sides, and then you can calculate the rest based on it. But it's just for fun. That one is just for fun, just for the thumbnail, the clickbaity thumbnail. Yeah, just make it really tall. But it also makes it easier to stack if we don't fill anything on the side, so we can just wow, holy shit, man, the water level is really high. Damn. The box inside the box is smaller. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter too much. But it is true though, yeah. In most cases, there are still gaps you can't utilize anyway. 853 kilometers now. No, I don't like pickup trucks. I don't see the point of it. Well, I'm getting hungry again. What the heck, man? Why do I keep eating all this time, man? Maybe because the challenge has spanned over 14 hours so far. Total. Oh, wait. Or at least 13 hours. Wait. Yeah, including the resting break. Yeah, I need more food. I have to go grab something quick. But I don't have too much time to eat. Man, we have more and more traffic now. This is not ideal. Man, why are these so smelly? I have to recirculate here, man. Freaking smelly fossils. Or it seems like maybe this pickup truck picks up all the smell. I mean, it's a pickup truck after all. Fulfill the thumbnail with Red Bull. What do you mean? Okay, what is the answer then from the AI? Yeah, I realize now we have to make that stack as tall as possible just for the thumbnail. It's gonna look freaking hilarious, man. And then we put Maya there in some shorts. What is it? Is it just me or is the hood wobbly? Yeah, the hood is wobbly. Like a true Chinese car. Who gives a shit about the payload capacity? You know, in Thailand they reinforce the suspension and no yoke. In Thailand they carry usually around 2,000 to 3,000 kilograms of payload, like freaking heavy, man. And there's accidents often also because they tip over because they're too top heavy. Yeah. Is the hood properly latched? Yeah, of course. It's just wobbly. It's a Chinese car. Don't forget, it's a Chinese car. What do you expect, man? Hongqi was also like this. Wobbly hood. You know, you see the similarity? Both of these cars, they have wobbly hood. Both of these cars, they charge slower on 800 volt chargers. It's like the Chinese bug. They remember that Chinese people also copy each other. Cybertruck, yeah, you know what? It's growing on me. Cybertruck design. When I look at the traditional pickup trucks, they look a little bit old-fashioned, but the Cybertruck looks really modern. First, when I saw it, I was like, what the heck, man? I was like, are you joking? But then after some years, I'm like, why not? Just like when I saw E60 for the first time, you know, BMW E60, I was like, ugh, E39 look way more badass. But then after some years, then the E60 start growing on me. And then nowadays, when I see the Cybertruck, something else is growing. Oh shit, more and more traffic now. Scheisse. Freaking Sunday drivers are out, man. It's 10:30 already. Soon. Wait, it means that we are currently at... we are almost at the 12-hour mark. Oh, damn! In 2 minutes, we'll be at the 12-hour mark. Okay, we should be able to hit the target around within 13 and a half hours. I wonder if we'll be more. Yeah, we'll be over 900 kilometers by the time we reach Nebbenes. Whoa, yeah, Gjøvik, man, Gjøvik is flooded because, yeah, the area around Strand, and also Strandtorget is flooded. I think they shut down the supercharger at Strandtorget. Yeah, there is actually lots of city area that is close to Mjøsen level. So if Mjøsen rises just by 2 meters, then stuff gets flooded all over the place. So there were I saw some comments or some headlines that some people were wondering why it's even allowed to build that close to the water level because of possible flooding. But I think this one is quite exceptional. It's like people talking about the 50-year flood. It doesn't happen that often, fortunately. Freaking left lane huggers, man. Shit, the only problem is that I'm already going at VMAX. I can't hammer fast enough. And then it pulls over there without blinker, of course. Who needs blinkers anyway, right? Yeah, I can see the front rim is dirty with brake dust. Actually, on silver or white rims, you can see that quite clearly when they are driving. So they haven't used any Rain X, no, not Iron X on it. I bet if you sprayed Iron X on the rim, it would be deep purple. Yeah, smoke on the water, deep purple on the rim. 120 kilometers per hour is VMAX. Maybe they, maybe they limited the speed, top speed, because the hood was wobbling too much at higher speeds. The hood would just detach and fly off the car if it goes faster. This car has not been designed for such high speeds. Wait, what is the maximum speed limit in China anyway? Is it 120? Wild guess. $876 kilometers now. Oh yeah. 12-hour mark. Huh. Okay, so they limit the cars to the exact speed limit. Well, I guess that's good. So people don't get lower social security, social score if they drive this car. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, Auto 3. Adaptive cruise control works until 120 kilometers per hour. The only problem is that it's not 120. It's 117. But whatever, close enough. And then some cars even go as high as 130. I think it was Neo. You can use Neo Pilot at 130. But not higher than that. No, wait, the new one. I think the EL7 can go higher. Yeah. There was the ES8. Couldn't go that fast. Yeah, you could publicly shame in a large screen in town. Yeah, I mean that is, man. You have seen Serpensa, right? Yeah, he explained how it works over there. I'm just shocked, man, how they can run the country like that. If I was born in China, I would probably just do my best to get out of there. I wouldn't be able to live in that country based on what I heard. And I think 882 kilometers. Yeah, I saw that episode about domestic violence. That was fucked up, man. That it's allowed for men to hit women. That's seriously messed up shit. Well, actually, it depends, but you can get away with it, especially if you're high in the system. That is just seriously fucked up. In most developed countries, like or in Europe, if some high political person would do something like that, you know, hit the wife, it would be even worse than some average Joe doing it. But over there, it's opposite. It's fine, you know. Yeah, it's part of the club. It doesn't get any punishment. And then, yeah, the most fucked up part was that the wife was sent to some school for teaching how to behave as a woman. Like, what the heck, man? If that is true, then that is seriously messed up. And here we are sitting in a Chinese car promoting Chinese cars. Yeah, I don't know about that part, man, because I mean, what am I supposed to do? Should I boycott all Chinese cars? There's like a lot of cars I won't be able to test them. And then there are some people say, yeah, but you know, you're supporting CCP. Well, I mean, every electronics you buy, I mean, not only electronics, like freaking everything you buy nowadays. Just look at it, made in China, made in China. Clothes, like Stormberg clothes are made in China. Like, just look at the label. Everything you buy, well, not everything, but many things is made in China. Like, if you want to boycott something, you just have to boycott everything then, right? Can you do that? I mean, why don't Europe start producing shit? So we don't have to be so dependent on China. Oh shit. Sunday traffic started. Oh shit. Well, yeah, you see, well, you can say that, well, but we should blame ourselves because we don't want to pay too much. You know, we are buying from China. We don't want to pay a higher price for goods in Europe, so we buy them from China instead. So blame the consumers. I think this is also what applies to other things, like I think in the food industry also, yeah. How the food industry has become is just it's because of the consumers, because consumers don't want to pay too much for food, and then that creates $894 kilometers. We are 24%. Yeah, we should make it to Nebbenes just fine this time. But yeah, just think about this. You know, people, they were like, I've seen so many comments. People, I don't know how to put this. Like, you know, they were like, oh, you know, they are so proud because, you know, boycott China, boycott cars from China. Don't buy from CCP. You know, don't support CCP. But then they are typing on a phone or on a laptop, they are using clothes from China, manufactured in China. The shoes, whatever they use at home, is made from China, and there are millions, billions of people using Chinese products. So then what? Huh? And then you only go for the car. You only blame the cars. A, B, C. Always blame car. What about the millions of other products they are using? If they want to poke at other people, they should look in the mirror first and swipe in front of your door. Now, when I was shopping for even kitchen, even bathroom stuff. At Megafleece, remember the bathroom interior, they claim that it's made in China. I was like, huh, really? Okay. Well, but it's cheap. Well, and I at one point I need to choose because I'm blowing my budget. But I haven't checked, but I would believe that at least Sigdal is expensive, but Sigdal kitchen is probably made in Norway. And also, I saw that some of the wood makes sense with wood, yeah. But yeah, I guess some furniture. What about IKEA? Where do they make them? Where is IKEA furniture made? Well, at least it's not North Korea. Yeah, South Korea. Man, that is so strange, man. North Korea versus South Korea is like two different worlds. Like, how the heck could North Korea keep the country so far behind the rest of the world? Oh, 900 kilometers now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is gonna be freaking hard to avoid Chinese stuff, mainly because we have gotten so used to that a USB cable costs €1 from China, including shipping. We are used to that stuff is cheap, and then well, we just have to swallow the pride and open up and dig deep in the pockets and then buy European, Norwegian, Swedish products. Poland. Oh, okay, at least it's from Poland. That's better. Keeping stuff in Europe. I mean, I've been around Europe, and Europe is actually a very nice place. All the European countries I've been in, they are really nice places. And I suppose also the government is, well, I mean, Europe has gone through the dark ages. And yeah, so we have mostly democracy and some republics. I don't know, but I don't know too much about Europe. Maybe there are probably some dictatorship going on somewhere, but it's not widespread in Europe, at least. Well, this time I have 76, now 75 instead of 73. So I charge slightly faster. But I know that I mean I can go deep. I can go 5% close to Oslo. Then I just slow charge at home. And if I need to run errands, I can always use the Model 3 or even the Falcon. You mean the Romanians, or what do you mean? The Romfolket, right? Romanians. Okay, I need to calculate where to drive. I have to quickly check now, but I also have to grab some food. But I have to check the distance first at arrival. And then figure out how much I need to charge. Oh, this time is a lot better. Damn, 16% now. We only charge 5% extra this time. So we should arrive with 10%, but it seems like we will arrive with more than 10% for some reason. Probably because of higher temperature. Maybe slightly less rain. But I think mainly the temperature is the big factor here. Surface is not that significant. It's the drag that pulls this car down. $910 kilometers, 16% left. Still, the charge scale seems to be linear, yeah. Like 15%. Oh, maybe if it's not linear. No, it seems to be linear. Yeah. But I think it's just that the temperature has gone up a little bit. On the first run, it was worst case cold, wet. Oh shit, the traffic is increasing now. %. Interesting. Well, I'll take it. 15% now. Okay. Well, I have to write down the state of charge again. Or maybe I actually don't have to write it down. I record it on the video anyway. Okay, let me see. Oh, I wonder if Nebbenes crew is open, but I want to go to the gas station anyway. Okay, let me take the same stall because I know it works. And why is the Mach-E charging on the recharge anyway? Could just use Tesla, cheaper. But I guess they don't know, the Mach-E guys. Okay, good. All right, let me check. 15% at arrival now. 914 kilometers. At Nemenes, last one, we arrived at 15%. Let's see. Quickly start now. Oh, no. Okay, let me see. We have to go for 11B. kilometers away. 914 kilometers away. Thank you. Let's see. So I have to drive 86 kilometers. Let's see now how they do it. I think I have to go Strandlish at least. That's 116. Oh, that's a bit too much. But what about if I go Minnesund? That's 82 kilometers. That's a little bit too little again. Unless I can drive past that point. Okay, let me see. I have to think fast. Right now I don't have time to answer any questions. We can do the Q&A while we're driving. If we are charging and I have to quickly do stuff, go to the restroom, calculate where I'm going and such. Alright, this is the last starting stop. Now I just have to figure out, we have to drive 86 more kilometers. So I need to charge just enough with maybe 5% margin and then get back to the city. Yeah, but the traffic is increasing now. It's, what's the time now? It's almost 11 on Sunday morning. Okay, quick pit stop, go to the restroom, and then we get ready. โอเคเราจะชาร์จครั้งสุดท้ายนะครับทริปนี้นะกลับไปที่เนเธอร์แลนด์อีกทีหนึ่งครับแล้วก็ผมก็ต้องคำนวณว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึงเท่าไหร่เราจะขับอีก86กิโลเมตรนะครับมันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรแล้วตอนนี้มัน 11 โมงเช้าแล้วนะวันอาทิตย์เริ่มมีรถเยอะขึ้นนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็เตรียมตัวนะครับI could just 999 before. Wait. Yeah. Maybe. Wait. 82 kilometers. Wait. If I go. Okay. I need to. Okay. I'll be back. I'll figure out something. I have to go. now I can fire up this one because we're not recording anyway. So I can charge my phone. So I worked it out. Wait, where's the mic? Mike, get over here, Mike. Okay. Wait, heater's on. Turn off heater. Off. Okay. I worked out. We're gonna drive to Strandlykkja and then back. Maybe I should show that in the, yeah, let me do that. Yeah, I need 50% to finish it. Maybe I'll, yeah. Okay, I did the calculation. We can go to Strandlykkja and back again, and then go to Oslo, and that's 105 kilometers. So we have a little bit too long distance, but that's fine. We will just charge extra. And I worked out that we have to charge 5 minutes extra. So we'll of course deduct that, that's for convenience. And then we need to charge to 50%, and then we're good to go. So yeah, a little bit more, and then we go for, let me see, what's the time now, by the way? Okay, also, with including all the deductions, we have to take the current time and add 1.5 hours. We are 12.5 hours right now. Oh, come on. Can we finish this within 1 hour? Okay, ผมได้คำนวณแล้วนะครับ ถ้าเราขับไปลูปตัวนี้ไปทางเหนือนิดหน่อยแล้วก็กลับไปทางใต้มันจะเป็น105กิโลเมตรมันจะมากกว่า86กิโลเมตรแต่เราก็จะชาร์จเพิ่มอีก5นาทีนะแล้วเราก็จะหักเวลานี่นะเพื่อความสะดวกที่เราจะได้ตรงกลับไปนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณแล้วว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึง 50% นะครับก็อีกไม่นานมันก็น่าจะเสร็จแล้วนะ 50% นะแล้วก็ตอนนี้914กิโลเมตรโอเคแล้วก็เวลาตอนนี้11ชั่วโมงกว่านะเราต้องบวก1ชั่วโมงกับ30นาทีนะครับแปลว่าตอนนี้มันเป็น12ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วเราจะเสร็จไหมอีกสัก1ชั่วโมงเนี่ยOkay, I have a plan now. Yeah, so we were 99 around actually almost 20 kilometers before home, but that's good because that means that it's not too packed and too crowded in the city. But we'll get stuck behind lots of left lane huggers now towards the end. So let's just go for 50%. It should be plenty. Or I mean, with 50% we will arrive with 5% left. But I suspect that there will be lots of left lane huggers blocking the lane anyway, so I can't go maximum speed. Closer to Oslo, like past Gardermoen, we have to be stuck behind lots of slow pokes. It costs around 3 NOK per kilowatt hour here. Dirt cheap. Damn. I'll be home around noon. Oh, shit. I left around 8. No, I left around 9 last night. Oh, okay. I see the question now. Usable kilowatt hour. It is actually very reliable, because as long as you drive slow, don't hammer too hard, you can actually achieve the usable kilowatt hour. Just watch the Sunday driving. Well, at least it's nice and flat, but slow. Yeah, so if we go 50%, we should be fine. Okay. Yeah, we will finish charging in 10 minutes. I know that 10% takes 7 minutes to charge, and we have 12% left. Mark, please hit the like button, sweat people. Well, what about people who are not sweat? What about those? Only sweat people should hit the like button. That's a new one. But most other cars, when I see that, oh, we have 10% left of charging, yeah, let's hurry and eat. Here it's like, nah, that's 10 more minutes. So I think one of the biggest flaws with this car is that it charges so slow. But I also feel like it is a little bit thirsty. It could be more efficient if they put the ass into it. And they could have made a front if they care about it. They just took a fossil and then electrified it. Now the downside of that is that you don't get the space and you don't get the efficiency that you should be getting. Well, they could have improved the efficiency, like Hyundai did with Kona and Ioniq. But at least what the one thing they should care about is make the car charge faster, you know? Make that damn thing take 500 amp. You know, at 500 amp, 370, what are we talking about then? Do the math here. 375 volts times 500 amp. That's 187 kilowatt. Then we are talking. 200 amp is a joke. A yoke. I need to throw away some garbage. %. I think I'm gonna record outside. Okay. Yeah, 51%. We have enough now. Let's go. I was just filming outside. Like, this is weird, man. Under there, you can see the motor. You can see some of the electronics. You can see the grounding connector. Everything is really exposed down there. No covers for anything, which is a bit weird. Why they haven't bothered protecting vital components, which is the drivetrain. If you guys remind me after the challenge, I can show you guys outside under the thing. Okay, I have to write down here. We charge to 52%. Okay. Go. Final run. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, the Mackie move over to the supercharger. Said they gave up on that one. Yeah, lol. And then Fat eT90 was also charging a supercharger. Okay. Fortunately, I know this terrain. I don't need navigation. I know exactly where to drive. What was the time now? Shit. We are getting close to the 13. Wait. Shit, we're getting close to the 13 hour. Oh damn. Better hurry then. We don't have all these people in the way now. Shit. Man, all these campers. Suddenly, Fat eT90 looks tiny compared to this pickup truck. What the heck is going on here, man? I even tried to start not too late last night and I had only 1 hour nap. Holy crap, man, it's busy on the roads over here. Shit. Where are you guys going? Wait, did I calculate right here? We started at 9:20. We have 10-minute deduction total. Oh shit. Holy crap, man. Are you serious? So if you add that one, it becomes as 9:30, alright? And then we had one. These campers need to get the heck out of the way. The only problem is I don't have enough max speed to hammer them, and I cannot undertake them. It's just I'm too slow to undertake them. Yeah, so everything is correct. We are getting close to a 13-hour mark now. But holy crap, the traffic! What the heck is going on here? On both directions. Shit. Alright, we're on the move, but Sunday traffic has started. The Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club is out Scheiße! Oh, man, these guys, they just camp in the left lane all day long. Shit, man. Do I deduct for this? Nah, but okay. Yeah, we'll see. The problem is that this car is so slow that, I mean, I tried to start as early as possible last night and I avoided most of the traffic during the night. But then eventually, we have to get stuck in traffic, you know. The car just couldn't finish fast enough. So, yeah, okay, I had 1 hour nap, but still, that wouldn't make that big of a difference, right? Okay, whatever. It is what it is, right? Come on, get out of the way, please. Deutsche Auto. Schnell. Dankeschön, yeah. Man. Oh, but the problem now is that my top speed is not high enough. Oh, come on. Oh. อ้าวตอนนี้มันมีรถเยอะแล้วนะครับเมื่อกี้นี่ติดข้างหลังคันอื่นตั้งนานแล้วนะคนนอร์เวย์เขากำลังจะเดินทางไปไหนก็ไม่รู้เนี่ยแล้วก็บล็อกเลนแล้วก็ไม่หลบนะครับก็ไม่รู้แล้วมันจะทำให้เราช้าไปเยอะแค่ไหนนะแล้วก็ปัญหาคือท็อปสปีดกับคันนี้มันเป็นแค่120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราแซงเร็วไม่ได้ เราก็ขับเร็วกว่าคันอื่นนิดหน่อยนะครับมันกลายเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะเนี่ยตอนนี้มีฟัดอีตรนตุ้ยจะแซงเราแล้วเพราะว่ามันขับเร็วกว่าเราได้เราขับเต็มอยู่แล้วเนี่ย120นะ มันไปเร็วกว่านี้ไม่ได้แล้วนี่ป่ะเฮ้ยรถจีนสุดยอดเลยนะครับถ้าคุณขับรถจีนคุณจะลืมรถญี่ปุ่นนะครับMan, those guys are hammering me again because I can't go faster. Freaking Norwegian left lane huggers club is out. Scheiße. Holy crap, why is it so damn busy now? What about that dude? Hey, dude. Or woman rather, that Toyota, the mud flap was just barely hanging there. It was about to fall off. Didn't she notice? Okay, I just have to reach. It seems like the traffic this direction is more. Okay, I just have to reach Strandlisha. Now these guys are slow poking. Come on, man. We're getting close to the 13-hour mark now. We still have to drive 70 kilometers. Okay, well, we have to wait in 4 minutes. I'm at 928 kilometers. Maybe you guys can project the 1,000 kilometer time now. But towards the end, we cannot hammer 120 all the way. Eventually, we have to slow down, mostly because of traffic. If it was a night, yeah, we can drive quite far before we need to slow down. But yeah, we have to expect that maybe the average speed for the rest of the challenge is more like 115 kilometers per hour. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it seems that the traffic on the other direction is not that dense. Like, it's Sunday. What the heck is going on today, man? Okay, some people need to go home. Yeah, that's fine. The office rats, they need to go home after weekend, but yeah. Man, that's good that they start finding people for hugging the left lane. Wish they could do that in Norway, but they probably don't want to spend any resources on it. End of vacation. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. So they are just traveling home then to wherever they live. Yeah, that could be it. They came from the south. That makes sense. Yeah, lots of people have been in probably further south, and now they're traveling back to wherever they live. Hamar, Trondheim, further north. Yeah, and then that's why we don't have that much traffic southbound. But yeah, I saw some vacation travelers just based on the roof box and the luggage they have, the slow driving. That is vacation people. Plus there are still some Germans here. Like this guy, also German. $933 kilometers. We are getting close to the 13-hour mark now. Can we make it within 13 and a half like I projected? Because the consumption was a bit higher than the 90. Yeah, that makes sense. But it was pretty close. I projected 13 and a half, and it might be 13:35. Okay, almost 13-hour mark. There. 936. Guys, we have to drive another 64 kilometers. Oh, dang. Is it gonna be 13:30 or 13:35? Okay. The Ford Lightning better beat this one, right? It's gonna be embarrassing if the Ford also does it in the same time or similar time. And then Cybertruck better beat this one. Or what about Rivian? Rivian has a huge battery. Charges fast. Well, actually, how fast does the Rivian charge in comparison? But at least now we set the bar, and then we see how the other cars can perform when it comes to charging speed, range, efficiency, and so on. Wow, 150 kilowatt, that is a huge difference. Yeah, that will help big time. Okay, I'll just stay behind this because I'm gonna U-turn now soon. Well, actually, okay, let's just keep going here. This guy seems to be a little bit slow. But you see, he's not that slow. Oh, it's an EV6 GT. I saw it on the yellow-ish calipers. So he's driving an EV6 GT, but he's slow poking. Okay, what is the point of that? If I had something fast, I would hammer it, of course. Oh, Rivian charges at 200 kilowatt. Okay, they will all be faster. But you see, the one thing that could make this car better, even though it lacks cruise control, you know, it lacks the sound is shitty. But if you could just charge at 150 or 180 kilowatts, it would make a huge difference. It will still be usable on long trips. Now it becomes cumbersome on long trips. Because the problem here is that it's a pickup truck. It's doomed to be thirsty. You can get away with 75 kilowatt in a Kona, but here you need faster charging. .942. Oh man, this must be one of the slower ones, but it's still faster than Frankenstein, yeah. Solution, and he has that huge frunk. Same with Ford, wasn't it? So all the other pickup trucks, they just seem way better built, and they are actually utilizing the EV advantages, like small motors and yeah, whatever. I was stuck behind a Volvo. Maybe it's time for me to test the LED bar. It will be very visible in the tunnel, you know. You just want to overtake one more. Skalbare. Just one more, right? It will take 5 more minutes before he passed that. Yeah. Ah, yeah. You see. Like, why didn't he move out of the way right away, right? Huh? Faster than Toyota BZ? Oh, before update. Yeah. Well, faster than the Atto 3, right? No, wait. No, Atto 3 is a lot faster. It did it in 11, a little bit over 11:30 or something. But okay, if range and charging speed is not critical and you just want a pickup, then yeah, but you know the reason why I asked you, no, that was the old time. The new time is a lot faster. It's 11:30 roughly, or I don't remember, 11:35 maybe. But I have to ask you guys, because I don't know. I'm not a pickup guy. What do people use pickup for? I've seen in America they use pickup to haul shit, to pull trailers and shit, or to put cargo in there. So if they use a pickup truck for long trips, not for city runs, then charging speed and range and efficiency matters. But if they just use the pickup for local runs, then this one will work. Then you don't care too much about cruise control, right? But also, I've seen some pickup, like in America, some of the pickup trucks, they are so big and powerful, they can haul these ginormous caravans, but these can't do it. 1,000 kilogram, and even if you can pull a 1,000 kilogram caravan or trailer, it's not gonna work, man. It charges too slow and it's so thirsty, so it would be quite painful. I can tell you already, based on my trailer test with other cars. Used for short commuters in school, huh? In USA. Oh, really? Oh, that makes sense. But in Thailand, it's a bit mixed, because some people use it for local shit, but some people use it for long trips. So it will work for some people in Thailand. Yeah, you can stop wiping now. Shit, man. The auto wiping is there. Wow. Of the V8. Oh, okay. Because I wonder if if this pickup truck here, because of its shortcomings, then it doesn't make any sense for many people. Huh? Does that make sense for you guys? Like the things that it lacks, you know, those are quite critical. Like you can, okay, like stereo, no big deal, right? Bad stereo sound system. Lack of cruise control, yeah, kind of bad, but you can live with that. But shitty range, shitty charging speed, you cannot live with that. It becomes useless if you want to haul something, pull caravan and shit like that. So I still believe that if there's one thing they could fix, like afterwards, they need to bump up the charging speed if they can. It will make the car slightly better, actually a lot better. But I'm not sure if they can. If they have locked the hardware on 200 amp max, then they are doomed. This car is fucked. Yeah, all-wheel drive also, because in Thailand you might have to go off-roading depending on where you live. So all-wheel drive will be useful, or maybe also in Norway if you live on a farm or some shit like that. So, in my opinion, they just it seems like Maxus they didn't understand what people need. They just built a pickup truck, but not fulfilling people's needs. So eventually, some people have bought this one, but people who really need a pickup truck for what they need it for, they will find out that no, this is not going to work for them. Or worst case, they even buy them and then they used it for a little bit and be like, this is shit. It's not working for caravan, not working for off-roading, or yeah. From what I heard, F-150 and Rivian, and they are more expensive. The only exception is Cybertruck. I think maybe why rear-wheel drive, and even this Xpeng G3. The G3 is really bad. It out there, so it would be better to buy a Model Y instead than the Xpeng, or even you can even buy an eT90, but eT90 has become quite expensive now. But yeah, the vans are extremely loud, and I don't know, I was not impressed when I tried the Maxus van. I'm not just a hater. I don't just come and hate some Chinese brand for no reason. It's just that if the cars are not good, then they are not good. I cannot lie about this. I cannot try to make it look better and avoid saying that, oh, it's not that, I mean, it's not that bad, you know, this car, I mean, this van, yeah, this pickup truck. You will love it, you know. No. People are gonna buy it and they'll be like, no, you said I was gonna love it, but it's not, it's not good at all. But again, if there's one thing Maxus can fix, just make it charge faster. It will make a world of difference. What, are you serious? Freaking I-Pace now. What? Oh, Jesus, man. Come on. I know it's Sunday, but man. Well, actually, if you can actually spec the model, you can spec Niro EV to be more expensive than Model Y rear-wheel drive. That's how crazy it is in Norway, at least. Like you can spec a Niro EV to be as expensive as a Model Y long range, like over 500k NOK. I think it was 520 if I remember correctly, and that's basically a Model Y long range. That is madness. Sunday drive? No, hell no, man. I got no cruise control here. So Nero, I mean, Nero was great when it came out 4 years ago or something, but they haven't improved it that much. It's still charging slow, and the price is the problem in Nero. It's too expensive. Tesla managed to squeeze the prices down, offer a rear-wheel drive with a smaller battery and just single motor, and still offer lots of nice features in the car. Like you still get the subwoofer, you still get the double charging pads, and you get all the goodies basically. Just lacking a bit of. You even get motorized liftgate and HEPA filter. Just lacking a little bit of range and power and grip. I mean, and acceleration. Yeah. Yeah. Also, that's also what I noticed. Not only Nero, but the Korean cars in general. Also, EV6 Ioniq 5. If you try to press on the classic Soul, the classic Soul and the classic Ioniq, they are snappy. Bam, bam, bam. You press something instantly. But then with the new one, it becomes sluggish, as if they made UI heavier with some nicer graphics, but they haven't upgraded the 286 CPU in there. But Tesla, they introduced Atom and then they improved to Ryzen, so they keep improving the CPU to make it snappy. So every time I get in a Tesla, I'll be like, wow, this is so fast. Like it's unusually fast. I'm not used to that kind of speed because I've been testing so many other cars. Like I don't remember. There was something. I was using the EV6 not long time ago, and I noticed that when I pressed something, I wasn't sure if I pressed it, but I did press it. It was just laggy. So many times I find myself double pressing in something because of lagginess. So that is not good. I feel like the Koreans, they were quite good 5-6 years ago. They were really good back then in terms of charging speeds, efficiency, infotainment. The classic Soul was extremely good, man. You get that nice screen, you get space, you get very fast charging speed, active cooling. But then I feel like they are starting to fall behind. And okay, the eGMP platform is good, but it also has its flaws that I discovered about rapid gates, and that they are not that efficient as they maybe could be. Yeah, MG4, oh holy shit, man. But somehow Tesla, they managed to make the cars better and better. Like compared to Millennium Falcon, man, today's Teslas, they are so much better than Millennium Falcon in terms of noise, comfort, acceleration, charging speed, cooling, heating up the battery. Like, so that's the thing, you know. I feel like the Koreans and some of the other brands, they have stagnated a little bit, whereas Tesla managed to steadily improve. Just look at MC Hammer. He didn't have motorized liftgate, and well, he didn't have heat pump, and the interior, the center console was nice, but the new center console is way better, nicer looking, and the double charging pad, man, it is so good design that everyone should copy that one. Even Mercedes, you only get one charging pad, and it's in a clumsy position. Here in Tesla, you can. Oh, I don't know, man. It's just so good design. Like it's so good that other people should copy it, but maybe they don't dare to. Yeah, I hope they don't screw up Highland, because the existing Model 3 Y is already really good, and if they fuck up with stalks and yoke, then that's bad, man. They're gonna lose potential customers. Okay, back to the challenge. 972.5 kilometers, but we are currently at 13 hours and 18 minutes already. Oh shit! Ah, freaking Polizei. Scheiße, what to do with Polizei? Okay. Oh man, of all the things we need right now. And he's gonna, oh yeah, he's not gonna exit over there now. Okay, I can go a little bit faster, but I can't go that much faster. I have to check, well, I have to switch over to fine precision on the speed here. Okay, let me see. 110, I have to go exactly at 110. Is he gonna pull me over? Well, if he pulls me over, I should make a video about it. Because I'm actually not going over the speed limit yet. I'm actually going under the speed limit. Oh, that's range. That's range. I looked at the wrong number. Man, shit, I was looking at the wrong number. Oh shit. I was like, huh? No, we are still not going. And then I realized that I was going over the speed limit. Oh shit. The display is so clumsy. Okay, what the heck do we do now? We can just add a couple of, we can deduct a couple of minutes. Oh shit. Okay, let's go a little bit faster. Because okay, the policeman might be focused on another car now. The police is going to be hammered by a van soon. So yeah, when he's not looking, then I go schnell. But I have to go at exactly. Yeah, I know that this car is showing 5 kilometers per hour too little. So if I go 115 on the speedo, that is exactly 110 GPS speed. Yeah, everyone in the mother with the hammer leaf. That is quite sneaky, but quite brilliant. Yeah, if I get caught up by the police and I have to surrender, I would then work undercover with Frankenstein. The only problem is that Frankenstein has so shitty range. Well, we have to retrofit him with some bigger batteries. But then he's not that fast, so he can't catch the bad guys. Okay, the van is hammering. Okay. He's going for it. I think we can just go. I think we are clear. Yeah, that guy's hammering it. Okay. Well, the police is still back there somewhere. He's not gone yet. Okay, 981 kilometer. We're getting close to the 11.5 hour mark now. No, sorry, 13.5. Oh shit. didn't know it was gonna rain today in Oslo. Fat Ionic. Come on, we have 6 more minutes to gain some distance here. I think it's gonna be 13:35, unless I take a dictator decision and round it down to 13:30. But we haven't really had any delays today. No handshake problems, nothing. So I really don't have any reason to deduct anything further. And then some left lane huggers, we have to tolerate that. You can't make a 1,000 kilometer challenge without getting stuck behind some left lane huggers. And we have very few of them. TBH. Yeah, Ionic 5. Well, you misspell Ionic again. Very many people misspell Ionic. But yeah, Fat Ionic. $987 kilometers. Oh man, this is gonna be so close. Wait, but why wasn't this not faster? Because it was based on the slower Ionity session. This is strange. Wait, could it be that the kilowatt is misreported? Because there's one weird thing, is that the voltage is different on the car scanner versus the car. Could it be that the charging speed was actually the same, but then it's just misreported? Well, we can find out if we compare the supercharger session versus the Ionity session. If it turns out that the time is exactly the same, then we have a rare case where kilowatt is misreported. Because where does the charger get the kilowatt from what it outputs? Yeah, that's true. Kilowatt and amps is from what the charger, yeah, but only percent state of charge is what it gets from the car. So at least if the car was lying about volt and amp, then the charger would know the real volt and amps. Oh, we are almost at 990 now. But we have to slow down because of slow pokes, left lane huggers. $991. Oh, finally move over. Oh, Jesus. And then we have a bunch of other people behind. Oh, but it's game over now. At Cleavage, there's way too many, way too much traffic. $992. 993. Oh shit, now it goes dog slow now. Holy crap, man. But you can say that, yeah, okay, well, you know what? I can blame myself that if I knew about this Chinese bug, I would not charge at Ionity. That was a disadvantage. We lost some time at the actual charging stop, plus that we had to do a not optimal stop. So if I would redo it, I could be possibly 5 minutes faster. So I'm probably gonna round it down to 13:30 anyway. Man, these left lane huggers. And then this guy now, you see, he was slow poking and then he moved over and then he speeds up and I can't overtake him. If I had more VMAX, I would just hammer him. And now he's gonna block me. Well, okay, oh, maybe not. 995. Simply can't go faster. Ideally, what I need to do is go a little bit faster and block him or her so he can't overtake me or cut in front of me. 996. I also have to announce how many percent we have, because I will calculate consumption based on that. $997. $998. Oh, this is gonna be spot on, man. If it's we could actually round up or down, it depends now. So I will round it down. Yeah, so it's gonna be 13:30. We can clap a little bit prematurely here. Right, let's do a countdown. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 998, 9999. 9999, 1000, woohoo! Time 12:03. Oh, that's 13 hours and 35 minutes. Juice left 16%. All right. Okay, but then I will. You see, that was just 1 minute too late. So I will, after in the summary, I will say that we ran it down. Yeah. Simply because if we knew this new information about the Chinese bug, it would be different, and I would I just have to be 1 minute faster, and it will be 13:30. So there you go. No, it's 13:30. The dictator has spoken. It's 13:30 because it was technically 13:33. So that could be counted as 13:30 or 35. You know, it's not 13:37, right? Consumption, I don't know. I had to calculate it afterwards. But it's roughly 400 watt-hour per kilometer. So yeah, and also it's easier to remember 1330 because in the future we have to test other pickup trucks and compare it against this one. And this is pretty spot on because now we have 10%, we can consume around the 10% to get back home, and we should arrive with 5% at home. No, actually more, 7%, because I went a little bit past 50%, yeah. We should arrive with 6 or 7% at home. Yeah, the voltage in car scanner is not the same as the voltage in display. I don't know what's up with that. But normally if you see kilowatt reported from Ionity charger or Tesla, that should be very reliable. Because as far as I know, there is not much that the car can mess up there. Since it's something that the charger delivers. And then now this freaking Kona is blocking the lane again. Man. I know it's Sunday, but... $13%. Go, go, go. No, it's not good at estimating range. It does this weird NEDC range shit, and then it drops way faster than it. Yeah, when you know, because it's some kind of NEDC or CDCC or whatever it's called, the Chinese NEDC. CLTC, okay. What should I do 0 mile test? And we have 11. Oh shit! I'm losing power. I'm losing power. Come on, maintain speed. Shit! Freaking Chinese car, man. Come on. I'm losing speed here. It seems like the car gets exhausted because we have 11%, but we've been maintaining that power output for a while, and then yeah, I've seen this before. It gets exhausted just by going up this hill, man. I mean, even a classic Ioniq can do it just fine. Oh, what kind of shitty hardware did they put in here? But 11% is plenty. Oh, what the heck? I'm losing power. What the heck, man? Come on, go! Man, that freaking corner is overtaking me again. I need to block that corner, man. Freaking annoying corner. And you can imagine, this is just empty car without payload, without pulling trailer. What if you have a trailer and you have 10% left? Then what? Oh shit. And those are some fat rims. Holy crap, is that 305 width? That is some fat rims, bro. Oh. Man, that freaking annoying corner again. Are you for real? Oh shit, let me see. Projecting route. Oh, okay. I might be able to. Okay, if I fly, he's gonna lose some speed uphill now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Whoa. I'm losing speed. Oh. Okay, barely made it. Remaining distance low. What the heck is that guy cold rolling? Okay, remaining distance is low. Okay. Was that a warm tip? %9 left. Yes. I've done acceleration test, braking test, noise test. It did it in a little bit over 12 seconds. And spec is around 12 seconds also. So at least it's faster than Dacia Spring, right? But it should have been faster. It should have been less than 10 seconds. Oh shit! It's a little bit slippery, and the Gitty tires, they are not that grippy. It's Gitty, not grippy. Oh, man, look at those freaking leaf just cutting in like that. You're supposed to split the roundabout in 2 lanes, but that is so common that I just have to expect people to cut right. That is really bad manner. But Dacia Spring is not available in Norway yet. I asked them about this and they say it's not available. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Oh, you know what? When I think about it, I should do a 0 mile test with this one, but how dizzy do I want to be? Because I have to go to IKEA. Yeah, it might drive quite far. It's LFP. I might have to drive in circles until I puke. But I have the opportunity now because the battery is low, 9%. Maybe I can discharge it with heater. That would be great. But wait. Wait. What was it again? The 0 mile test from Otto 3 didn't get that many views, did it? Let me check here. Well, 13k views only on Otto 3. Yeah. So I'm not sure if this one will get lots of views or not. Possibly not, or I'm not sure. I feel like I've already done the most important ones, like 1000 kilometer challenge. But also banana box is going to be great. Let's make bananas great again. Yeah. Yeah, I was just talking about this, Nick. If you heard me talk for the last few minutes, because the Otto 3 didn't get that many views, 13k views only. So I suspect that maybe this one also doesn't get the views. And there's some kind of fake V8 sound at low speed. What the heck? I mean, why did they even bother with a fake V8 sound? Well, I don't know. No, actually, it's not V8 sound. That would be different. And then beep, of course. Yeah, why not? It's a Chinese car. It's supposed to beep at you. Otherwise, something would be wrong. Yeah. Because Chinese people expect it to beep at you. If it doesn't beep, they don't buy it. No beep, no buy. Oh, shit. Oh man, I'm done. DON. This car, man. And then I'm supposed to go on another trip. Run it down to 0. Oh. Let me just think about it, okay? As I'm not sure what are we supposed to do then with it. Drive it down to 0 and then what? Okay. Well, I need to cool down the cabin. It's a bit hot in there. Okay. I showed under the hood before. You have to rewind a little bit back at Ringdalsskogen. North Cape. But Nick, let me just enlighten you that I have a baby. She's almost 15 months old now. You know? I have a baby. She's 15 months old now. Arctic Circle trip takes 5-6 days. Yeah. I have to ask you, Nick. Do you have children? I suspect you might not have children. Yeah, okay, what am I supposed to do now? Drive it down to 0? Then what? Yeah, baby is doing well. Well, I'm just a little bit hot now. I need to cool down. Let me see. Wait, why is it not cool? Oh, it's cooling on... There, that's better. Oh, yeah. Well, now the sun comes out. That's not good for shooting video. But let me get the camera ready for the end result. You're a truck driver, okay? Well, I don't know about you, but I want to spend some quality time with Isabel when I have the chance. But I'm already talking about the Arctic Circle trip, if you haven't caught it. We talked about this yesterday, and talked about this before also, going to the Arctic Circle, or actually going to Bodø with the Millennium Falcon, but I haven't decided yet. Because I don't know if I have time, and there's other stuff that is more important. For example, handbrake while charging. Well, we already saw that it could slide. Where we could put EcoFlow on the bed and then plug it in, because that's the safest thing, you know. But just to demonstrate that you can actually do that, and then roll down a slope. Yeah, and that's potentially quite dangerous. Headlight test, I already done it. Yeah, the taxi video. Yeah, the degradation test. Yes, absolutely. But you see, this is the thing, because I might think I know what will get lots of views, or maybe you might think you know what will get lots of views. But by the end of the day, it's the viewers who choose what they want to look at. And for some reason, the taxi degradation video got lots of views. I didn't know that. I had no clue it will get 50k views in such a short time, because I've done other degradation tests in the past and they didn't get that many views. So it's like, it's guesswork for me, really. I have no idea what's gonna be a hit and not. And also, for example, I was hoping that Plaid would get lots of views. It didn't, you know. So it's so random. Yeah. It's like Isabel. Like, I don't know when she wants to poop. Suddenly she poops, okay? You know, who knows? Suddenly she poops. Okay, we're in the gym diaper, right? It's like, if she can tell beforehand that, okay, in 1 hour I'm gonna poop, I'm like, okay, let's prepare now, okay? You know? But it's not the same thing, you know. If I could tell my audience, okay, if I make this video, how many views will I get? And the internet or YouTube would tell me, okay, if you go with, for example, you know what I would like to know? If I go to Germany with EV6 GT, how many views will I get on that video? It would be great if YouTube or my audience could tell me that, okay, you're gonna get 50k views, okay? I might do it. But if they tell me I can get 10k views, then I'm gonna fuck that shit. I'm not going to Germany. Yeah, it's impossible to predict things. That's what I've learned after 10 years in the game here. But yeah. It's funny, your name is Maxus. In Norwegian, bash means poop. Helvete. Oh, how long been? This took a long time, man. Oh. Okay, the sun is blocked now. Good. I can shoot my end shot. I better hurry before the sun is out again. Yeah, I will make more videos with Millennium Falcon, but let me remind you guys that nowadays stuff that takes up time. I'm building a house. I'm also trying to sell my existing house. We need to pack some shit. We need to communicate with a salesman here. We need to prepare the house. There's stuff that needs to be fixed. In regards to the new house, I have to choose. Like, we have done so much work, you know. I have to choose which kitchen stuff, which the sink, the shower, the toilet, the button for the toilet, bathroom. Like, what kind of, you know, the what do you call it, the tap. What kind of tap do you want? The button. I have to choose everything, and that takes freaking forever, man, to figure out everything. We have to go and try stuff. Because this is the stuff we're gonna live with for at least 5 years, and we want to choose the right things. Don't choose something and then we find out afterwards, like, man, why didn't we spend a little bit extra time to choose it? Like, I'm building a house that takes a lot of time, and I'm trying to sell my existing house, and then on top of that I have to do videos, and on top of that I have to edit videos. I mean, film stuff like today, but then also edit videos, and then on top of that I also have to do some family stuff and spend time with family. And then you guys ask me, yeah, when are you going on to North Cape? I'm be like, when the fuck am I gonna have time to go to North Cape? There are more important things right now than to go to freaking North Cape. It's not like I haven't been there. I've been there very many times, man. The North Cape is just a bunch of rocks and shit. Why would I go there right now? I can go there some other day, but not right now. Like, not now, you know. Now we have shit going on here with the house. Put this one here. Okay, need to quickly shoot video before the sun is out again, and then they get some sharp edges and shit that become nasty. Okay, there we go. Sound okay. Interior design company to choose for me. Why? I know what I want. Nick, listen. This is why I haven't posted any house updates, because I'm so fed up with those backseat contractors. You should do this. You should get solar panel. You should drill hole in the ground to get ground heating. You should get this one. You should get that one. I don't like this color. I don't like that color. I'm like, excuse me, are you building the house? No. Are you gonna live there? No. I'm gonna live there. I'm just saying that we spend a lot of time just choosing the right stuff that we want, but it takes some time. But I don't need no interior designer to do that for us. We know what we want. We just need to go there and find it and figure out ourselves what we want. Okay, let me see. Let me quickly do this before the sun comes out. Okay, let me see. And then now I need to lower. What? It's already, huh? Oh, AC is not active. I was running only fans. That's why. Okay. Yeah, backseat designers, backseat contractors. You guys have no idea when I posted about not getting solar. Just read that. I mean, just go to that video. There were like hundreds of people like, wow, you're not getting solar. I love your videos, but you have the responsibility to get solar. I'm like, dude, I'm getting freaking heat pump. It cost 300,000 NOK for that heat pump system and the floor heating. You know, I'm pumping out 30,000 euros in that awesome heat pump system. People totally ignore that part, you know. Okay, anyway, back to the challenge. Why does it look like this? Okay. Maria deles med 40. Deals with 40. How far away is it? Oh, okay, it's 10 minutes away. Let me see. you go towards that one test? Oh, okay, it's over there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 10 minutes away. All right, I'll take it. Okay, the storage. Let me see. Email about the storage. Thank you for a reservation. Blah blah. We booked in on the storage. 13.8 square meters. Start out to 59. Okay. Tomorrow. All right, that's good. Starting from tomorrow, Monday. That's good. All right, 2007. Wait, is that slightly lower monthly price? Okay, that's good. Okay, one time. All right. Just have to pay and get access. Okay. All right. Storage is ready soon. All right, that's good. Okay, now I need to focus on the challenge. So it was 13.5 hours. Let me check on the list here. What cars are we beating here? This is the one of a kind pickup truck though. 13.5 hours. Now let's focus on the challenge here a little bit, not the house. The house, I'm making it. It will be there eventually. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's kind of funny, man. Plaid with trailer did it in 13.5 hours. What the heck? And the consumption was probably, yeah, the consumption was also lower. Well, I was driving slower, but still, just to put things in perspective, the Aura bus was faster. What the heck, man? Okay, what did we beat at least? We beat Ampere E, we beat Townstar, we beat the shitty cars. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wait, what about Classic Ioniq? Where's Classic Ioniq? Huh? Classic Ioniq did it at 11:55. Okay, but this is a smaller car. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, alright, let me, okay, let me see the script. I'm gonna tell first about, oh shit, sorry, it took too long. I'm gonna first tell about that. I've decided to round it down because, yeah, because of the Chinese bug. If I knew about it, I will of course avoid 800 volt chargers. Easy. Yeah. Okay. Now we switch to OnlyFans, so it won't be too noisy. Okay. Well, it depends. It might not be that pointless. It depends what you're gonna use it for. If you just want to use it for local runs, and if you're not too stressful, and if you don't mind 1 hour charging stops, then it's fine. But you like for towing, ain't gonna work, buddy. I can tell now, it's not gonna work. Its charge is too slow, and it's too thirsty for towing anything. Yeah. I mean, okay, it works, but it depends. If you're just towing something locally, no problem. But as long as you're trying to pull some caravan over long distance, it would be really cumbersome. Yeah, you will feel it. Then it's better to use like a Model Y or some shit, even, you know, Model Y, a Tesla, or any of the other Germans even. They will be way better than this one because they charge faster and they're more efficient. But okay, anyway, I need to now make end talk. Wait, maybe I should block out some of the light. That would be better. Yeah. It'd be better for exposure. You see? Yeah, that's better. So I get better exposure on my face. There, I need to control the lights a little bit. Okay, that's good. Wait, we check here. Always need to check sound. Sound, okay. Battery 69%. Okay, getting a little bit low. Right, we're back home now. So, you know, okay. Today it was 13 hours and 35 minutes, but it was actually 13:33. It was just 1 minute here too slow, right? And okay, I found out about the bug, about the Chinese bug, that 800 volt chargers slower. So if I knew about this beforehand, I would of course avoid Ionity, and I would plan my starting stop slightly differently, and then we could possibly be 1 or maybe even 5 minutes faster, because we actually stayed around half an hour at Ionity. I saw it was 32 minutes. So that means that roughly we lost 3 minutes there by charging slower rather than choosing a Tesla supercharger instead, right? So I have now decided, the dictator has decided to round it down to 13.5 hours. I didn't even ask the live stream people because that's what dictators work, right? So yeah, so 13.5 hours. How fast is it? It is actually as fast as a Tesla Model S Plaid pulling a big trailer. Okay, but the trailer is they were growing slower, but the consumption was even lower. I think I don't know the consumption. I have to calculate the consumption afterwards, by the way. Because the consumption showing in the display is always wrong, 186 watt per kilometer. What the heck, man? But actually, the older bus beat us. Huh? We were beaten by the short bus. Oh shit, man. Okay, but at least we beat the shitty cars like Ampere E and i3 and those cars. Yeah, okay, EQV, but that was in really cold winter. Yeah, I bet if I did EQV in summer, it would be way faster. But yeah, at least now we have set the bar. This is the first electric pickup truck we test, and from now on we're going to test more, hopefully soon, who knows when, and we will see how much faster the other ones are. But I can tell you that based on this test now, and based on other tests I've done with this with the pickup truck, the biggest weakness here is not that we don't have adaptive cruise control or that the stereo is not sounding great. The biggest weakness here is that it is charging so slow. It has around 90 kilowatt hour battery, but it charges slower than other cars with smaller battery even. So this car should charge at least 150 or 200 kilowatt, or at least 500 amp limit. Then you have roughly 180 kilowatt limit. So yeah, it โอเคเรามาถึงบ้านนะครับแล้วก็ได้วันนี้นะเราพบเจอว่ามันมี the Chinese bug นะครับถ้าเราใช้800 volt charger มันจะกลายเป็นชาร์จช้ากว่า400 volt charger เรารู้ตอนเรากำลังเทสนะแล้วก็แปลว่าถ้าเรารู้อันนี้ก่อนเราก็คงจะพลานอีกแบบแล้วเราจะไม่ไปจอดที่ Ionity แล้วก็เสียเวลาชาร์จตั้ง32 นาทีนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะผมก็ได้คิดดูอีกทีหนึ่งว่าโอเคที่จริงมันเป็น13 ชั่วโมงกับ33 วินาที13 ชั่วโมงกับ33 นาทีนะครับมันเกือบจะเป็น13:30ผมก็ตัดสินใจว่าโอเคถ้าเราทำซ้ำอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับมันน่าจะเป็น13:30อาจจะเป็น13:25ซ้ำนะครับแต่เราก็บอกว่าโอเคมันเป็น13 ชั่วโมงครึ่งนะครับแล้วก็เทียบในลิสต์นะคันไหนที่มันเทียบกันได้อะTesla Model S Plaid ดึงรถพ่วง เป็นลากรถพ่วงใช้เวลา13 ชั่วโมงครึ่งเหมือนกันนะครับโอเคแล้วก็เอาระเบิดเร็วกว่านะรถเมย์นะครับเร็วกว่าเพราะมันชาร์จเร็วกว่าแต่ว่ามันก็เร็วกว่าคันนี้มันเร็วกว่ารถที่มันแบบดีTown Star Ampere E อะไร i3 อะไร Shitty Car ใช่ไหมมัน i Leaf อะไรนะใช่ที่มันไม่ดีคันนี้มันเร็วกว่าโอเค แต่ว่าผมก็ว่าปัญหากับคันนี้นะครับคือมันชาร์จช้านะครับมันมีคิดว่าเป็นประมาณ90 กิโลวัตต์ hour gross capacity นะ90 กิโลวัตต์ hour แบตเตอรี่แต่ว่ามันชาร์จช้ากว่ารถคันอื่นที่มีแบตเตอรี่เล็กกว่านี้ใช่ไหมแบบ MG4 แบตเตอรี่เล็กกว่าแต่ว่าชาร์จเร็วกว่าตั้งเยอะใช่มันไม่ใช่เป็น LFP แบตเตอรี่ถ้าเป็น LFP แบตเตอรี่ Model 3 60 กิโลวัตต์ hour ชาร์จตั้ง170 กิโลวัตต์นะคันนี้นี่จ้าขนาดนั้นนะครับอันนี้มันเป็นข้อเสียแบบที่มันข้อเสียแย่สุดนะครับกับคันนี้นะครับถ้ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้มันจะดีกว่าตั้งเยอะเลยนะประมาณไม่รู้150 ถึง 200 กิโลวัตต์หรือว่าถ้าเป็น500 แอมป์ก็น่าจะเป็น180 กิโลวัตต์มันจะดีกว่าตั้งเยอะเลยนะครับเพราะว่าถ้าคุณจะซื้อคันนี้คุณจะใช้ไปทำอะไรถ้าคุณจะขับในเมืองก็ไม่เป็นไรนะครับคุณจะมีผู้โดยสารอย่างนี้จะไปซื้อครัวไปห้างไปซื้อครัวอย่างไม่เป็นไรนะครับแล้วนี่สบายดีแต่ว่าถ้าจะขับต่างจังหวัดนี่ไปเที่ยวในมันก็เริ่มจะแบบขับไปได้สัก300 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ต้องชาร์จ1 ชั่วโมงถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นมันชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้นะครับแล้วก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่ามันก็อาจจะไม่เหมาะแล้วก็โอเคบอกเลยว่าที่เมืองไทยเขาไม่ค่อยใช้รถพ่วงเขาไม่ค่อยใช้คาราวานแต่ว่าถ้าคุณประกาศว่าจะลากอะไรนะเรือหรือว่าอะไรนะหรือว่าคาราวานนะคันนี้ไม่เหมาะเลยเพราะว่ามันกินไฟฟ้าเยอะแล้วก็ชาร์จช้านะครับคุณก็น่าจะใช้คันอื่นแทนที่มันลากได้เช่น Model Y ใช่ที่เมืองไทยมันไม่มีให้ลากใช่แต่ว่ามันก็จะมีคันอื่นที่มันเหมาะกว่านะครับแต่มันก็ขึ้นอยู่กับว่าคุณจะใช้ไปทำอะไรนะก็ผมไม่รู้ว่าคนไทยเขาอยากจะใช้พิกอัพไปทำก็ใช่ถ้าใครจะซื้อพิกอัพอย่างนี้นะแล้วก็ขนของนะครับเปลี่ยนสปริงแล้วก็ขนผักในนี้กระหล่ำในนี้นะ 2,000 กิโลนะ ในนี้หรือว่า 3,000 กิโลนะไม่เหมาะเลยนะมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากแล้วแบตมันจะหมดเร็วคุณจะขับได้แค่150 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็แบตหมดแล้วก็ชาร์จ1 ชั่วโมงมันไม่ได้นะครับถ้าอย่างนั้นคุณต้องรอฟอร์ดหรือว่าอย่างอื่นเทสลานะครับไซเบอร์ทรัคมันคงจะดีกว่าตั้งเยอะคันนี้ผมรู้สึกว่าMaxus เขาไม่ได้ตั้งใจจะทำให้มันดีนะครับมันมีหลายอย่างตอนเราเปิดข้างหน้าเนี่ยเราก็เห็นนะว่ามันมีที่ปะเลาะที่เขาไม่ได้ใช้ถ้าเป็นแบรนด์อื่นนะ Ford หรือว่า Tesla หรือว่า Rivian เขาก็ทำฟรอนต์ให้มันใหญ่ดีเพราะว่ารถไฟฟ้ามันไม่ต้องการที่เยอะนะ มอเตอร์กับนั้นมันใช้ที่น้อยก็อันนี้ไม่มีเลยใช่ไหมแล้วก็ผมรู้สึกว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะเขาน่าจะทำอะไรนิดหน่อยให้มันประหยัดไฟฟ้าทำให้ aerodynamics มันดีขึ้นทำอะไรก็ได้ให้มันดีขึ้นให้มัน practical ให้มันมีที่ไว้ของอะไรแต่มันไม่มีอะไรเลยอันนี้มันชื่อT90 EV หรือว่า eT90 ผมสงสัยว่าที่จีนมันอาจจะมี T90 ที่มันเป็นรถน้ำมันแล้วเขาก็ใช้แต่เขาใช้แพลตฟอร์มของรถน้ำมันแค่เอาอะไรเครื่องน้ำมันท่อไอเสียเราออกแล้วก็เอามอเตอร์ใส่แบตเตอรี่ใส่แล้วก็กลายเป็นไฟฟ้าแต่ว่าเขาไม่ได้ทำให้มันดีถ้าเขาจะทำให้รถไฟฟ้ามันดีเขาจะต้องทำตั้งแต่แรกเลยแบบแพลตฟอร์มทุกอย่างมันจะต้องเป็นดีไซน์สำหรับรถไฟฟ้าแต่ว่ามันมีอีกทางหนึ่งรถเกาหลีนะครับเหมือนโคนาเมื่อก่อนนะโคนามันมีโคนาน้ำมันกับโคนาไฟฟ้าและโคนาไฟฟ้าเขาทำให้มันดีขึ้นทำให้มันสมูทปิดกริลทำหลายอย่างให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแล้วมันก็ดีนะครับโคนามันก็ดีหลายอย่างมันดีมันใช้ไฟฟ้ามันแอโรไดนามิกมันดีกว่าน้ำมันเหมือนกัน BM ก็เหมือนกัน i4 นะครับมันเขาทำให้มันสมูทข้างล่างเขาทำบางอย่างให้มันดีกว่าแพลตฟอร์มที่เขาใช้เป็นของ Grand Coupe นั่นแหละ4 Series ก็มันดีกว่าแต่ว่าคันนี้รู้สึกว่ามันเป็นแค่รถน้ำมันมีมอเตอร์กับแบตเตอรี่แค่นั้นก็ถ้าคุณอยากจะซื้อก็ซื้อเลยนะถ้ามันซื้อได้ที่เมืองไทยแล้วผมก็ว่าน่าจะรอให้เราลองCybertruck กับ Ford F1 150 Lightning กับRivian มันคงจะดีกว่าตั้งเยอะนะครับโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูนะแล้วก็เราก็ปากกันใหม่สวัสดีครับThe summary here was freaking 6 minutes long, but I feel like it needs a summary because this video might get lots of views and people want my opinions right away about this pickup truck. And yeah, you guys heard it in Thai. It is a little bit pointless. Or the biggest problem here is the charging speed because okay, that's the one easy way to brute force it because you can say, well, make the truck more efficient. Well, even if you made it more efficient, 75 kilowatt is not going to cut it. If you can at least get 150 or 180 kilowatt, that will actually solve a lot of problems. It will certainly make this car a lot more useful. So, like, why? Like, did they not figure out this when they developed the car? Some people in the PR department or the developer or someone, right? Engineers someone should have told Maxus like, guys, it's charging way too slow. I mean, we have done the test, we know how thirsty it is, and it's charging way too slow. The charging speed needs to match the car. Yeah, right. I don't know, man. How the heck did they make this in production? Just if they can fix it. Make the car charge faster. I know some Chinese manufacturer, they actually did that with the Hongqi, with at least Hongqi managed to boost up the speed. Also NIO. So there is hope. Maybe if the hardware has supports more than 200 amp, they could crank up the speed, and it will still be fine, right? Just get, I don't know, man, at least 120 kilowatts. Then we have a start. 120, 150. Yeah. Okay, hold your horses. Volt difference. 356 here, 357.7 there. So it's a 1.7 volt difference. I'm not sure which one I can trust. Right now I'm not sure if I want to, or if I feel like doing the 0 mile test right after 1,000 kilometer challenge. But this is a short way over to IKEA and then get stranded. That is true, at least. Wait, where did I put the other one? Wait. What happened to the... Where did that piece go now? Wait, what? How can I just lose one very important piece of equipment? Wait, where did I put the microphone? Where the heck did the microphone go? Man, let me just, I have to take out everything. Oh, there. Oh, here it is, okay. Start the trip there. Pretty tripping, man. Okay, let me charge this one a little bit. Need to boost them up, top them up a bit. No, it has always shown the incorrect voltage. Ever since I used the car scanner, it showed incorrect voltage from day one. Okay, let me show you guys something. Well, I have to figure out 0 mile or not. I think I'll skip it. Lately, I haven't received many views on 0 mile test. I'll just plug it in now. I wonder if I can just plug in now while the car is on. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Yeah, I'm gonna B-roll something outside it, boys, if I forget. Okay, I can see on current that we are charging. Maybe. Yeah, there. We're minus 8 amp. Okay, we're charging. Yeah, electric will get lots of you. I should, yeah. Electric is something I want to run out of juice. Okay, so I'm charging at 13 amp right now. which is 4.6 kilowatt. Let me check check Tiber here. Oh, it's 11. Oh, the electricity is cheap right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, electricity is cheap nowadays. Let's check here that I don't blow the fuse, main fuse. Okay, what's going on in the house, by the way? Is Isabel sleeping now? I want in the afternoon. Oh, she's asleep. She's sleeping. She's having the midday sleep. Okay. But guys, let's go outside. I'm gonna show you guys some shit. You need to see this shit, man. First, let me get rid of some of the stuff here. Okay, are you guys ready for the bonus? Now that I have some time, I'm not dead tired yet. Look at this shit, man. Look at this. What the heck, man? Not only, but look here. Look at the space there. Look at the big fat radiator. There's a lot of space in front of the radiator. What? Why? Why? You can put. Let me just. I need to test this. Yeah, I tried to clean up the garage. It's some stuff that is ready for a junkyard. Just take one of these. Let me just show you how much space it has. If we put it here. Look at this. Look at this shit. You could have at least 2 banana boxes in here. Damn. I could probably close the front now. I mean the hood now. That's just to illustrate how much space we have. And you see, there's lots of space there that we haven't utilized properly. So, like, wow, wow, man. Seriously. Okay, let me put this one back. Put it back. Yeah, that's what she said. Put it back in there. Okay. I need to put this in there. You know, the new garage. You see, this is the way most people, they build garages. It's very basic. There is no insulation. But the new garage will have insulation and it will look nicer. It will look like inside a house, you know. It will have inner walls and they paint it and shit like that. Here is just very basic, but the new garage is gonna look nice, man. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of 12-volt battery. So, can you guys please enlighten me? 90 amp hour, 800 amp. Okay, so we need 800 amp battery. We need that surge power, that peak power, that surge power for what? I mean, this surge power is usually a matter of milliseconds, right? Or I don't know, a second or two. No, it's like this. It's like this. Right? That's what you need 800 amp for. Yeah. But you don't need this shit in a freaking EV. Like, didn't they get the memo? Wait, does it have a heat pump? What is this thing? It looks like an engine. It's not an engine, but it takes up a lot of space. There's a lot of empty. It's the junction box. It's the freaking junction box, and they just put the freaking cover like it, like they like. Yeah, what the heck do we put in here? Okay, we just put something there so it resembles an engine. Oh shit! Seriously, man. Okay, are we done here? Are we done here? I'm done here, right? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna slap down this. Okay. And then look. You guys have to Google this. White light. Viking light. They were not great at all. Like, I don't know, man, but I got the impression that the linear something white light. I don't know. Can you guys Google this? Or maybe I can use Google Lens. Let me see if Google Lens can detect this. Google Lens is freaking amazing. Let me see. Okay, search with your camera. White light. It found something. Okay, but I don't know, man, but I need to Google about this. What does it say here? I'm not sure if this is the model name or what. AHRPL50. PL50 maybe. Okay, now I don't know what the model is, but okay. And then, but guys, let me show you guys something. It's a pickup truck, right? And it's supposed to be used for off-roading, right? It's T90 EV. This is also confusing because on the Norwegian website they call it eT90, not T90 EV. So which name should we go for? But if it's a if it's something that's called T90 EV, does it mean that there's actually a T90 fossil? It should be, right? Maxus, they don't only make electric cars, do they? So it must be a fossil version of this. But look, are you guys ready for it? What the heck is this shit? Can you guys tell me what the heck this is? If you go off-roading, and we have this grounding here. You know what killed Millennium Falcon's motor drivetrain? There was probably grounding. Grounding had bad connection. Corrosion. Yeah, corrosion in grounding. Here the grounding is wide open. There could be a branch, there could be a small rock that killed the grounding. Then suddenly engine is kaput, right? Oh, this one has some protection, yeah. But I saw there, I was like, what the heck, man? Like, don't they at least have some kind of hard plastic cover? No? 9? Nicht have a cover? Not at all. Like, you can see the orange high voltage stuff over there. Huh? What the heck, man? I was put. Oh, it's air cooled. Ah, it's air cooled. Yeah, alles good. Yeah, leaf spring. At least it's not a rapid gate. Yeah. There you go. More can be. Oh, yeah, it's electric. Nah, it's fine. You guys, no. You guys just want to hate on electric cars. You guys just want to hate on Chinese cars. Come on, stop hating. This is fine, man. This is not this rear-wheel drive. It's fine. No worries. The ground there, nah. The grounding there is not that important, really. That ground wiring there, nah. Nah, it's fine. What about the rodents and rats and shit that come in here? They could dig and they can start chewing on stuff here. Yeah, it's fine. No problem. You know, maybe they don't have rats in China. Huh? Maybe they don't have schmutz in China. Have you guys never thought of that before? Huh? But let's go show you guys something. Look here, yeah. And this one at least can take the weight, I hope. Yeah. I can just stand here. Yeah, fuck yeah, yeah, rock, yeah, yeah. AC/DC, yeah. Oh. You know, I was actually thinking about having a barbecue here or something. You know, I could bring the EcoFlow, but it was raining. Yeah, I could cook here during one of my 1 hour charging stops. Blade suspension, yeah, it's all about the blade suspension. So, yeah, this is the car. It looks nice, but once you start digging deeper, I'm like, I'm no engineer. Well, I'm actually an engineer, but I'm no car developer. But the stuff down there looks a bit exposed, and then lots of space, unused space in the front. And what else did I not find yet, huh? Yeah. So yeah. What is this? This doesn't look good. Is that Bengal lock? I mean, why does it look like that? I mean, if this was Mercedes or even Tesla, you wouldn't accept this, right? Yeah, it's fine. It will buff out. It's just a little bit of Bengal lock. Or maybe it's just shoe shine. They put the black shoe shine there, and then it's fine. Yeah, then deliver it to the customer. And then we have hooks there at least, but I think the hooks are placed a little bit too high. And we have hooks here. They also make fossil cars, yeah. And there's no outlet in the back here, unlike some of the other ones. So I feel like, I mean, it's still a pickup truck, yeah. But I feel like once I test Ford or Cybertruck or even Rivian, I'd be like, hallelujah, you know. They would be way better. They have power outlet. They have, you know, Rivian has that tunnel here, right? But this one doesn't have. So, and here, what? Look at this. Chinese steel, man. Yeah, why not? Like most charge port, they are plastic, but here, freaking Chinese steel. Why not? Oh yeah, what about tires? Yeah, the Gitty tires, huh? Gitty. It's for wait. We have Gitty 4x4, but this car is not 4x4. Why do we have 4x4 tires? Made in China. Wait, what does that say? Let me see. Here it says made in China on Anhui. Where is that? Made in China, Anhui. It's at least not for Wuhan. Yeah. So yeah, what about this one? Oh, rock hard. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. They have 6 bolts. Oh, treadwear 460. That's good. Yeah, that's at least good. Good treadwear. So yeah. Oh yeah, the Extreme includes mud flaps also, I forgot. And then what is this for? You can open the window and you won't get the rain in here, right? But what about this one? This wing here? Bug deflector? I mean, it makes the car look more badass. But I wonder if it messes up the aerodynamics. So yeah, and then you know, I saw this one. I was like, oh, full LED, great. But when I did the headlight test, I found out that full LED is just the DRL. You know, the DRL is full LED. The headlights are halogen. They're down here. They are halogen, and they're so shitty. Like, you know, are you in that type of shitty? I did not expect this, because when I saw it, I was like, oh, it looks badass. Oh yeah, I can't wait to test it. But then every aspect I test range, charging, headlights, you know, I'm not impressed, really. Let's hope that we can at least put many banana boxes in here. But maybe I should try to get some rest now. Get some food and then get some rest. Huh? Would you guys buy this car? Oh, blinker, yeah. Wait. No, wait a minute. I don't know about you, but that looks like a regular light bulb. Yeah, that's regular light bulb, not LED. I'm no Sandy Munro, but I can see that that's not the LED lights. I mean, if Sandy Munro saw this, he would faint, man. If you open under the hood, he would just faint instantly. Then you have to bring out the octovalve, you can smell on, to wake up again. So yeah, and then I can show you here in the back. Well, the Extreme also includes tinted windows here. Oh no, oh, this is also the... You have to unlock here. Here's the back. Oh, here's my food box. So we have 12-volt outlet. We have... This one is interesting. 150 watt only. And then 12 volt, but only 10 amp fuse here. Okay. Yeah, but we have Isofix at least, and we have this center thing here. And you can actually fold the seats. I'm not sure what the point is, but you can do it here. If you fold the seats, it becomes like this. Yeah. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with it. I put some of the stuff here. Yeah, what is the purpose? It seems like you get less space. Okay, so let me just take them up again. Yeah. But at least it's a 5-seater. You know, if you want a 5-seater like this in Norway, fossil, it will cost $1 million. It will cost twice as much as this one. Mainly because of taxes. So you will see that fossil... Let me show you something here. Over there, for example, my neighbor's pickup truck. Let me see. Just got curious now. It seems similar to this one, right? In size and stuff. But you will see that, yeah, you see, it has green license plate. Green license plate means that it's a 2-seater, or it's a van or whatever, right? So this is a Toyota or something, but I bet this one has, you see here, it has way nice interior. But here, this is the point. You cannot have seat in the back. If you put seat in the back, the tax goes up like crazy. This one has similar, yeah, tax goes up like crazy, and this one will suddenly become like twice as expensive. So that's why in Norway nobody gets the one with the back seat. But if you want something like this, electric, you can actually get the seats, and you can get a pickup truck if you want it. And yeah, so maybe that's one place where this could sell in Norway. So yeah, I think I will just pack and go inside now. You guys have seen enough, right? Are you guys happy? Is there something else you want to see? I don't know what that was. Was it a Hilux? But it was a very common one. But this one actually looks a little bit bigger than the Hilux even. It is quite big, I have to say. Like I like the looks. I like the size. You know, I like the badass look, but I wish it was a little bit softer on the suspension. But then it's optimized for cargo. But and if it can charge faster, and if it could at least have adaptive cruise control, a little bit of better stereo and some stuff there, then it could be a winner. But it would be more expensive. That's the thing. But I wouldn't mind paying, let's say, 10k extra if they made it a little bit better. But they have to also offer a frunk. If they reorganize the shit there and offer some kind of aftermarket, I mean some frunk at least, that would make it a little bit better. So yeah, there you guys see it, the badass Maxus. maximum 100, Maxus 120 kilometers per hour. Oh shit! I mean, just look at the freaking grill. Like, yeah, it can tow 1,000 kilograms, but the problem is that if you tow that much, the range goes hasta la vista, and the charger is so dog slow. So practically for a caravan or some shit like that, it will be so useless. It needs to charge faster. You know, like, it's almost pointless to offer a tow hitch here, because it is just driving by itself. It is already quite thirsty, and the charger is so slow. So, but just look at this massive grill. This is a humongous grill. You could probably put the banana box inside between the front grill and the inner grill there, and it's just massive. Does it need all this cooling? It's charging at 75 kilowatt, and the power output is quite weak also. I don't think it needs that big grill, but it just has it for looks, to make it intimidating. Yeah, the bigger grill, the better, right? That's how you attract customers. They just want it for the looks. It's like, you know, if you look at this one, this is Model 3 long range. It doesn't look fast, but it's freaking blistering fast. It has like 500 horsepower, right? This is sheep in wait. This is wolf in sheep clothes. Ulv i fåreklær, right? It goes like a rocket. Yeah. Wolf in sheep clothes. This is sheep in wolf clothes. Får i ulveklær. Does it make any sense? Oh, shit. Okay, am I done bitching about this car? Okay. I just burned all the bridges now. This is the last time Maxus is gonna lend anything to me. Oh, shit, man. Why you gotta be so mean, Björn, huh? Why are you gonna talk smack about anything that is not tested? Huh? Okay, did I charge enough now on these two microphones? I think so. Charge for about 20 minutes, topping them up. Well, I mean, I have 13% already. Technically, I'm done, right, with my trip, unless the trip has been finished. But actually, I'm still working, because I'm showing you guys the car. I'm talking about the car in the live stream, so technically we're still working. So if I go to McDonald's and buy some burger, it's still work. And I can write it off as expense, work expense. What should we do? Let's see, I have to check. Isabel is probably still asleep. Oh no, she's up. She's up. She's up. Yeah, in that regard, and then, okay, in that case, I should go inside now. Let me check here that they are not burning too much. Oh shit, they are! It's gonna freaking blow the main fuse. Let me lower the current here a little bit. The women, they tend to use some power for cooking and shit like that. I'm gonna lower it to that's Maya. Let me go flash. Maya doesn't expect this. That's Maya! Yo, what's up? Look at that. Look. Look, she ripped. Okay. All right. She's gonna walk dolly now. Well, okay. Yeah, she ripped one of the. She can't afford pans, so she ripped one of the pans again. Yeah, but okay, anyway, I'm just digging around here. I should get inside now. First I didn't want to go inside because Isabella was asleep, but she's awake now, so I can make noises and go inside. Yeah, well. Yeah, you see, now, because now that we are not charging or doing anything, once I'm home, I have plenty of, then I don't have to worry about, oh, I need to charge, I need to pee, I need to prepare the next charging stop. Now, once I'm home, I'm way more chill. I can show you guys the car, I can bitch about stuff. I know, look at the stuff under there that doesn't have any cover. The exposed motor and grounding cable. Like, yeah. Man, that freaking grounding cable, or whatever it's called. The exposed grounding cable. I don't know, man. I'm no expert. I will let someone else talk about what's wrong with that, or if maybe nothing is wrong. I don't know. But, yeah. Okay, anyway, it was a nice drive, 13.5 hours. We set the... and also, once again, I nail it. Spot on. You know, last night I said 13.5 hours based on my test, and it was just spot on. But we need to still do the test because there could be rapid gate, cold gate, there could be other shits going on with this car. But at least that's one thing though. This car is consistent. It's rock solid. It's rock thirsty. Yeah, it charges consistently slow. It doesn't rapid gate. It doesn't cold gate. It has nice and flat and slow charging curve. At least that one we found out. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so I have 13% now. All right, that's good. So I'll go inside and spend some quality time. But I think I need to shower because shit. Wait, but I need to do some stuff today. I need to shower several times then. I don't. It's junction box under the hood. That cover under there, it seems like junction box, and maybe onboard charge. Sure, I'm not sure. Or I'm not sure. Maybe the onboard charger down there. No. Okay. No. Yeah. But yeah. So all good. Wait, shit! I should shoot video with with Maya today. The banana box test. Yeah, I need to get some stuff done. Upload today's video and stuff, and plan some videos. Yeah, it's cloudy. This would be perfect for banana box test. And also, my neighbor is not here right now. But then eventually, while we're shooting video, she will come back. This is why I need my own parking space. Big one. Rear inverter. It looks a bit small. Okay, whatever. I have to leave, guys. So, thank you so much for the live stream. It was awesome. And see you guys next time. I don't know yet when, but yeah. Suddenly, I will start live streaming again. I need to pack this shit. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, that's it. Bye-bye. Hasta la vista.